Hello everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Good morning, good afternoon. Hello, hello. I don't even know what I have open here, but it's fine. So today we're gonna continue with the Dryken plane, which is taking a lot of time, but we are learning new things, and I mean it's good overall. I mean it's we are making something interesting that we never tried before, right? So I think it's cool. We are hello Fanner. Hey. It's going well. I had a nice run in the park this morning and getting a bit better at it. So the first day was like I was gonna die, you know, from from the fatigue, right? It's like, no, I cannot do this now, it's impossible. But then the second day became better, the third day better, the fourth day better. So is yeah, just a matter of doing it more so that you can improve, right? Absolutely. Okay, so let me check our projects. We will continue to work on the separate project still for a bit, but then at a certain point we will have to go in the main project. The reason I'm working on the separate project because it's very easy to prototype, right? To add something on the fly and oh wow, holy shit. All of this was not saved. We cannot restore it anyway, but I think I don't know. Yeah, because the electricity went down actually. So my PC stopped abruptly. And Dryken plane. I hope we are not too behind, right, compared to what I was doing. Oh fuck. We are missing this piece. Yeah, so for that reason. Okay. Yeah, we are missing few pieces, but I mean it's not the end of the world. We can. It seems that the level was not saved. Probably the individual pieces were saved, but the main level was not saved. So the changes I did to the level were not too many. So I added, I removed this column and I added this broken wall, which obviously cannot be that big, but because it's 0.5 of that, yeah. And I positioned it probably kind of here. Oops. Between the two broken thingies. And then yeah. I did some changes like this, and this one I wanted to look like this was this column, you know, shattering to the ground. So that was the idea. And yeah, like this broken wall. Then what I did, I reduced a bit of the, but yeah, I think pretty much that was it. With the difference that here we placed, you know, the exit. And I also placed some additional lights actually. There is a light I want to change because it seems that there is, yeah, there is this light component. I don't understand too much why, but he has like two light. Like if I copied wrongly. Instead of copying the light, and I copied the light component. I don't understand why we have point light component. Because what the hell? I did the same mistake everywhere. No. Yeah, it looks like I copied over multiple things. Well, we can redo it. It's not a big deal. Can redo it. It's not very clear to me why we have this weird cut-offs. Do you think it's the normal maps? I mean the not the normal maps, the normals. Because it's very strange that we have this weird distribution, right? On big lines. Like if I think I have to check that. I think I have to check that. Parabam bam bam. That sounds like you are improving. On my end, I lost 16 pounds in December 20. Ooh, that's nice. That's very good. Did you calculate your weight, your target weight? Because there are some apps that allow you to calculate the target weight so that you know how much you should be. That's based on your height, you know, and age and few other parameters. So you can ask that and it tells you. Now, we don't have to be exactly like they say, right? But still, you know, you can try, at least you understand what is the target. Hello, who joined? Hello, Lean Soup. Hey, thank you for the follow. We are at 865. Let's go. I want to reach 900 if I can, but seems to be hard these days. Seems to be kind of hard. So we need to save this platform 02. Yes, selected only. And try to re-import it here. I don't know, it seems to me that... identical. Absolutely identical. Okay. No, because I see that there are, apart from the grid, there are some very hard shadows, right? They look more like lines, like this one, for example, right? And I understand they are created by these walls, right? So like this light, you know, is casting that shadow, right? If I move it, you see that the shadow is... I understand that. But for example, right? For example, here, why we have this black line, right? It's like if this light is actually oriented somehow. Is this light oriented somehow? It's like if there is so it's not light, it's not putting light here, right? And that's very strange. Now if I delete this for a second, you see it doesn't change at all. So, and it is a point light, right? It is a point light. So a point light should shed light all around it, right? Without any particular I know why. Because this border is casting lights. Yeah. That's why. That's why this one is casting shadows. Well, it's exactly the same. I was hoping to solve it with this. I remove cast shadow from this component, and he's still casting shadows. That's kind of strange. If I delete it, it's the same. So it's not that well. I mean, it definitely was casting shadows because it was enabled. This thing is very strange. I still think there is something related to the normals because it's very strange. You see how he reacts to light? I mean, it's 100% the normals. I think that the fact that we don't have any sharpness here, I think that is what is causing the problem. So I think we should just select this part and say that this is sharp, right? And this will probably improve the situation. I know it's a bit weird to have a sharp there, but I think it's the best thing we can do. Because at the moment I think it's trying to cast light all around. Hello, Lean Soup. I'm very good, thank you, and we are making progress in our game. We have a Discord, yes. We have a Discord. You can find it if you scroll down. There should be all the links. If not, you can find it in our main webpage. Which is planeshift.it, and yeah, you can connect there and speak with us. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think we had a rotation problem, right? I had to rotate on the Z90 and then export. So we had this problem, right? Okay, now it's even worse. Interesting. It is possible. I mean, at least the position is correct. We have a lot of space here that we are not using, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not required that we use it. Yeah, so the rotation was okay, but still we have we definitely have a problem. I need to understand why. Need to understand why it is happening, right? We have a scale of 0.06. Sometimes scale may mess up things, so I will apply this scale actually to be sure that the object is not wrongly scaled. And I think that also what I will try to do, let me see if this object has an auto shade. No, it doesn't have it. We can add a shade auto smooth, right? Which is hopefully keeping the existing, and we can even go probably 60 instead of, yeah, exactly. And then after this, I will try to do the same again. But I feel there is something wrong in the normals. I'm pretty sure of that. It's just a matter of because I've seen things like that, right? I've seen things like that already. Like this light is not, right? You see how this light works? It's super weird. And if I rotate it, nothing happens. So it looks like it's really something. Yeah, but now at this point, you know, I have reset in a million ways the normal. So I don't understand why. I have reset it plenty of times in different ways. Do we have, let me see if we have custom split normal data. Okay, let me remove that. So we removed the custom split normal data from this object. Maybe that was creating the problem. Maybe. Because definitely is not reacting to light in the proper way, right? It's pretty evident. Doesn't care. It is maybe because we have a directional light which anyway is present, or a skylight that is rotated, and so due to that is doing that weird effect. Doesn't look like that. Well, that is if we go day, right? If we go day. That is if we go night, sunset, sunrise, and day. But yeah, at the moment I'm very puzzled of how it is possible that this is looking the way it's looking. I'm very puzzled about that. I really don't know why. I really don't know why. Because it says it's invalid. What is invalid? The Discord link on Twitch. I can fix it if it's wrong. Let me see. Because we had a very old one that then we had to remove because it was spammed, and so we. Let me see. Discord. Yeah, it seems to be the old one actually. It seems to be the old one. Thank you. I'm gonna change it. So, but basically the Discord is here on our main website. Oh no, it's the same one. Wait, it's the same one. Yeah, it's the same one. No, it should be okay. It should be okay actually. Should be okay. Did you click on... unless there is another one. Let me see. F9. It starts with F9, right? F9. F9. It starts with F9, so it should be... I can post it. I mean, I can post it here. I can post it here, but... should be okay, actually. But yeah, I don't understand what is going on with this black line, right? I don't understand what is going on with this black line. It's very, very strange. It's very, 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 very strange. And now we basically cleaned the split normals and everything, so unless there are some, I don't know, duplicate vertices or something like that, right? But it doesn't look like. I mean, it seems that this is pretty clean. Unless there are some inverted faces, but I don't think so. Otherwise, we would not see anything. Right. Face orientation. Why is not blue? Yeah, it is all red on this side. So the object is okay. The object is okay for whatever reason. You know what I will do? I will do something a bit brutal. I will select this piece and actually split it so that it is separate from the other part. It says I have no permission to join. That is strange. Unless you have been banned in the past. I mean, unless you have been banned in the past and then you cannot join. Have you ever been in our Discord? Because that's a possibility. Never try to join. Because we have people joining, I mean, continuously, right? So the last one joined, let me see. The last one joined, I mean, Funner, I think just right now. And another one joined, you know, 2 hours ago. Funner, careful because you lose the status. I will give it back to you. Yeah, but the links are working. So I don't know, it must be some problem on your side. It's not. We have people joining all the time. Pretty much continuously. Yeah, we have a bit of a problem here in the... But no one will ever see that. Okay, let me try like this. I just want to try this, make this test, right, where now it's basically split. So the top is... the top part is completely separate, right? So... exactly the same. Okay, there is some other problem that I don't understand then. There is some other problem that then I don't understand. Okay, let me try this. Let's put a cube, right? Let's put a cube and let's make the cube large. And then let's set the same material, right, that we have on this thing on the cube, right? So I will use the same material, which is this guy, on this cube, right? So now we have the same material, and now we will put the cube as exactly the same. So there is definitely something. Okay, so it's not a problem of the object then. It's something that is generating a shadow. 100%, right? There is something generating a shadow. There is something generating a shadow. I mean, I can delete these things temporarily, but I tried already, right? And it was not making any difference. So if I delete this and I delete this, you see it is not changing. If I delete this, it's not changing, right? So I don't understand. And it is our cube now, right? So it's an object that has nothing to do with the original geometry. So it's so that's weird. So there is something else in the level, right? There is no other possibility. There must be something else in the level. I mean, it's not a big deal. We can also live with that, but it's kind of annoying to see a shadow that is so strong, right? Now, what is in this level that can actually make that shadow? I mean, this level is basically empty. Let me see if there are any. What are these things? Static mesh actor 1. What is this? There are some empty static meshes actually. These ones were okay. Let me delete all those because actually these were all empty static meshes that we used at the beginning to do some tests, and we don't need them anymore. We still have this shadow. That's kind of insane. I don't understand. So if I hide something, the shadow is going away, right? Without deleting it, right? You can see here, for example, this wall is casting this strong shadow. It's okay. If I hide it, you see the shadow is going away. So in theory, if I hide everything at a certain point, that shadow should disappear or no? Well, if I hide the lights, I don't want to hide the lights for now. So I'm hiding. Wow, it's even stronger now. What the fuck? That's my cube. Wow. I have everything hidden now. And this shadow is still here. And if I move this light, you see what it does? Do you think it's a property? But it cannot be a property of the cube, because this is our cube, right? It's not even our platform. Because our platform is this. But yeah, you see that he has this vertical lines. I mean, it's super weird. What the fuck? What is generating this line? I mean, I understand we have multiple lights, right? But it looks like all the lights are rotated somehow. Let me try to make all the... Because you see that they have this 90-degree... So let me drop in a new light. I don't know, because I remember that I rotated the wall level at a certain point. Yeah, but you see that it's the same. As soon as I drop a point light... That is so weird. I mean, this is not the way it works, right? This is not the way it works. Normally. I figured you meant to cause I'm good at putting two things together. I don't know, were you already fan art 22 or were you someone else? No, you had another nick. Okay. So there was a new... Yeah, but this thing is very strange, boys. I don't understand what's going on. Do you see it? I mean, these lights should... So... Okay, I will do something just for fun, but obviously... So let me create a new temp level, right? We create a new test level. Test lights, right? And in this new test lights level, we are just gonna drop our platform randomly in a place, right? Like this. And then we are just going to create a point light, right? And as you can see, our point light is perfectly aligned, right? Is working as expected, right? So, I mean, I can change the material just to be sure, right? Let's change the material so that let's change the material so we cannot say, oh, it's the other material, right? It is messing up. Uh-oh, I did a mistake. It is the material. It is. Okay. It is the material. What the fuck? Tangent. Uh-oh. What is this tangent thingies? What is this tangent thing that was inside a material? It's still wrong though. I was really expecting that to fix it. Huh? It didn't? It didn't? I mean, that looked like the problem. Is there any other weird value, or maybe the tangent needs to be 111? I don't know. Let me try with Maybe there is some other weird setting. But yeah, definitely is the material. There is something weird in the material. Use with static lighting. It's the material. It's the material. It's the material that is like weird. You change your name to Funnel22. Nice. So it's the same nick. You managed to log in, Lean Soup? Okay. You can change your nick if you want to keep it the same as the other nicks that you have. You can do /nick and then change your nick, I think. Or you can just click on the server and change nick. Okay, this material definitely is a bit weird. Okay, let me open another material and see what they have as a tangent. This one also has tangent 100. So it's not the tangent then. So if I create a new material, automatically it has 100 in the tangent, is what you're saying? Oh yes, it does. Ah, but he has the normal 001. Yes, the normal 001, while here is 000. Ah. So someone messed up with this, with these settings, huh? Someone messed up. Probably me. Oh, finally. Okay, now it is correct. So we can go back to our previous level, and now it should work then. Right? It's good that we discovered it, because it was looking very, very, very strange. So now, yeah, you see that now the light, exactly, now the light is based on the position of the light, and is all around it. Right now it may be a bit too bright, so we may decide to go a bit darker than this. And it is exactly what I was trying to do here with this rock darkness value. So I wanted to set this rock darker, exactly. So it's a bit darker, because I think it was too strong. Okay, nice. So we did this, and the idea was to put more lights. More lights around the level, right? So that we have a bit of a, but maybe not that strong, right? Maybe this one, for example, seems to be very, very big, and I think we can have oh wow, it changed so much. I changed so much because it's round. Yeah, maybe something like this. Also because there we will have the exit, so we want the exit to be lit. Ah wait, it is the cube, huh? We still have the cube or not? I think we still have the cube. So we can delete the cube now. Okay, oh wow, now it's very lit, right? Now that we made a change, is even too much. Yeah, so let me switch to that. So it's a bit better. Okay. I mean, I would like whenever possible to have some lights that actually have some color to it, so that it's not always the same color. And you are entering from here, so at least the part where you enter, I think should have a bit of a light, right? Okay. I think it looks okay. This thing is flying. This thing is too dark, definitely. So we need another light here and probably another light at that pillar. This light is actually fairly big, but it's not doing enough. By the way, these ones are all dynamic lights, so we have to... I think something there, and maybe a smaller one. These ones are still super big. I don't know if I agree to this weird okay, now this thing is flying. It should not fly, definitely. Okay. Now, my idea was that maybe we should have multiple meshes per trigger, so that if I want, I can trigger multiple meshes. Unfortunately, multiple skeletal meshes is not that easy, but multiple meshes, I think I will need it. For example, here, with this trigger, I would like to trigger the stair, the ladder, and it's always super hard to select this trigger somehow. Nearly impossible. Okay, selected it now. So to have multiple meshes, the problem is that we have static mesh to spawn, static mesh to spawn. Well, we can name them. We can name them 1, 2, 3, right? In theory. Yeah, I think I would like to do that. So what I'm saying is that I want to have a spawn static mesh 1 and I want to have a spawn static mesh 2, right? And they have different positions. They have different positions, and then we have the static mesh to spawn, which is also duplicated. And so this will be static mesh to spawn 1, static mesh to spawn 2, right? I don't know, maybe we can even go to 3. And then we just say, if the mesh is valid, we spawn it, right? So I think we can... So this become like show meshes, right? And I basically need to repeat this for every mesh. Need to repeat that for every mesh. Yes. Well, yes. The only problem is that the particle then will be only one. Show mesh 1, show mesh 2. I don't know if I want to have 2 different particle systems or not. Okay. So... no, but sorry, this part is not relevant, because this part is only... yeah, this part is only for the skeletal mesh, which at the moment you only have one, so it's fine. So if it's not valid, we just move on, right? We just move on. And this should be then spawn mesh 2. That goes here, and this will be static mesh to spawn 2. Yeah, I know the names are a bit confusing, but basically one is the actual mesh in the actor, and the other is the definition of what we need to spawn, which is this guy. Static mesh to spawn 1, static mesh to spawn 2. Okay. So now in theory, if I have 2 meshes, I will spawn 2. And why I'm saying this? Because specifically on this, I would like to spawn a bit more than just the ladder, right? So here a ladder is spawning, and by the way, this trigger I think should have no prerequisite. Okay, yeah, prerequisite 0, right? Prerequisite 0. So maybe the trigger box can be here. Can be a bit more reasonable. And I would like to basically spawn a rope that goes from here to here, and I would like to spawn maybe a hanger of some, I don't know, something there that keeps the... Now this will be very, very, very specific to this particular area, so we have to create it, right? We have to create it just for this. So I was thinking, let me see, we need the other project. We already have some rope and some mechanism, some winch thingies. By the way, Lean Soup, are you still there? Did you manage to connect? Because I saw someone connecting to the Discord. Just like a few minutes ago. 20 minutes ago. So we have this rope. I think that this rope is probably better. I don't know why we have 2 actually. Well, we have a different type of ropes actually. We have this. Wow, this. We have different ropes. Yeah, wow. Because these are the bridges, yeah. These are the bridges. Let me see the quality of this rope. Well, it's okay. I mean, it's a bit stretched actually in this one, but I think it's just the UV mapping that is that way. So we have this rope we can use. It doesn't look very solid, but then we have this rope, which is used, for example, here. Well, here is used a bit brutally, but yeah. Then there is also a rope 01. I don't understand the difference. Oh wow, that's a distant thing. Seems to be identical actually. Then we have this rope. I think I like this one because he's more white. It looks a bit more real. The only... Yeah, like this, exactly. Like this. Okay, we can use this one, I think. We can use this one. We also have this one. There are so many ropes. So many ropes that we have. This one is super low resolution. Like is what? Like 0 point nothing. No, it's just bad at the... it's just the texture is bad. It's not that it's low resolution. But this one is bad. Yeah, it looks better. Okay, let's use this one. So rope 01 AM. So we'll migrate it to our Dryken remake project. And plus, I will... I mean, if there is already a rope of some kind already mapped, I would prefer to reuse it, but just because I'm lazy. And laziness is helping efficiency usually. I removed it because, yeah, when you... Well, there are no many... Okay, it's fine, we can... we can just create a line and that's it. So we add... well, we need to also export the... because I want to see it. So we want to export... YSVN is down again. Wait a second. That machine is going down by itself? Why? It should never go down. Because it... Yeah. Yeah, machine went down when my electricity went down this morning. Should be okay now. Hopefully. Hopefully. We changed IP again. Fuck. Jesus, my life is so annoying sometimes. Okay, so I think I need to find a way to give a fixed IP to our to some of our machines, because otherwise is a mess, right? I think there is a way from the router. You can say that you want Just don't know exactly where to do it, but it should be possible to assign a fixed IP. It's 10008. Yeah, 10008 seems to be correct. Okay, now seems to be working. Okay, nice. Okay, now so we have it again, I think. Do we have it again? I think we have it again. Yeah, we have it again. Okay. Nice. So what I want to do, I want to export this so that we have it in our, I don't know, can be PS stamp is the same. We just have it somewhere. Okay. We had a cylinder. We had a cylinder made of many pieces. Well, the I think the vertexes, I don't know, can be 6 or whatever. I think 6 is more than enough. And can I generate the subdivision? No, eh? Okay. Cannot subdivide. Pity. We can subdivide now. So if I go like this, and then I subdivide in, I don't know, 10. I don't know if 10 is too much, but maybe fine. And now what we want to see that this is actually mapped to something. Okay, fine. Wait. Okay. Well, wait. Might be something like this. Bro, why you're so annoying? I know it's small, but doesn't really work, huh? Better. Okay. better. So what we want to do now, the problem is, how the hell do we do it if we don't know how these things are positioned? Ay, 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 ay. Because basically I have to start from one pillar and go to the other pillar, but I mean, I could export this too to FBX together and then import it the other side. I cannot, I cannot export as one object, I mean, I can group it, but it's not what I want. Because I need to have these two positions, right, in Blender to actually draw whatever. I think there was a way to make it an actor. No? I'm dreaming. I remember there was a way to make it a single actor. The other way would be to measure the distance with a cube or something. But cubes, cubes are a bit weird here, because cubes are not... You see that a cube is not 1 meter. I mean, you can do it with a grid, actually. You can do it with a grid. So what we are saying is that from here to there, there is 1 meter by 1 meter, because it's 10 blocks, right? So if I go from here to there, I'm crossing... It's not very easy though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So roughly 1 meter up to here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Roughly 2 meters. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Roughly 3 meters. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, if we want to arrive here, it will be a bit more, right? So it's like 3.8 or something. 3.8 or something meters, right? If we want to go from here to there. Yes. Yes, so 3.8 meters. Okay, 3.8 meters. So this thing... What? You crazy? Why rotated it all stupid? Because I didn't give him coordinates. Okay, nice. Now meters here are what? This is 1 meter? No, this is what? How much is that? No, that is impossible. Then the scale doesn't match. Ah, yes, because these things are scaled 2 times for whatever reason. So instead of doing 3.8 meters, I will do 7.4. So like the double, right? I will do 7.4 meters. It still seems to be very small. I was thinking it was way more than that. But anyway, so if you do 7.4, right? There is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do 8. Let's do 8. Okay, so that is our thingy. Now in terms of distribution of this thing, so well, we would like to have it a bit round, right? I don't know how much round, but a bit round would be nice to have it. So that is like looking like his come on. Now the question is, do we want this guy to be connected to something, right? Or we just want to have it brutally like that? I mean, making a knot is not very easy. So maybe we should just assume that is connected somehow, right? Maybe we don't see how it's connected, but it is connected. So we can wait, I'm trying to do something, but I struggle with the selection. No. Yes. So now as soon as I start to do this, things will go crazy, right? Yeah, I know. That's fine. What? So we can assume that it's connected somehow there, right? I don't know how, but there is something here, right? There is metal pin or whatever that is actually connecting the rope, right? So we can have that, and then we can have this rope actually fall down a bit, right? Mainly here in the middle. Oops. We can add more. We can add more separation if we need it. I think we may. Well. I mean, it needs to look like is a rope that is hanging there, right? And then here I think we will do the same thing. What was that? Interesting. I pressed Ctrl R, then I clicked on 2, but something weird happened. I don't know. I think here we will have the same thing, right? So we will. This also will be rotated somehow. And yeah, I know I'm messing up with the UV a bit, but it's fine. It's not super relevant. We can survive. We can survive. Wait. It's just a rope. Okay, so we assume that it's somehow connected there and it's somehow connected here, right? If we really want, we can put a thing, right? Like a metal block. But now the problem of this is that it will never be correct. Basically, I want that to go from here to there. And also, I will tell you more. I will place an additional light, which is probably here at the top, right? Because this is where I want my rope to be. Connected to. So do we want the rope to go? Yeah, I would like the rope to go from here to there. But I think like this will probably, I mean, okay. Let's try. I mean, it's unlikely that it will work like this, right? Because it is a straight line, and a straight line is not really. How do we call this thing? We call it Dryken Island 1 Rope 1. Dryken Island Run Rope 1. Okay, so we export this and we save it as that. But I don't know if you are interested, but there is the Tekken 8 tournament today and tomorrow. I don't know exactly at which time they are starting, but Tekken official. Maybe they started already. Yeah, they started already. He's on. I played a bit of Tekken, but it's very hard. It's very, very hard. Sorry, this is advertising, unfortunately. So we assign rope. Okay. So this is our thingy. Now, is it smoothed? I don't know if it is. Maybe it's not. Yeah, it's already sharp there, so it seems to be fine actually. Doesn't look very smoothed in game, but it's okay. Boom. Identical. Exactly identical. Hello, Ola. Good afternoon. So yeah, it's a bit butchered here, but it's fine. So if I have this staying, then what do? I put it there and you think it will look okay? Kind of unlikely, but let's see. Let's see if at least the length is okay. The length... the length is not too bad. So our calculations were not too bad. Now as I said, the position will be a bit complex, right? Yeah, but something like that may work. Yeah, something like that may work. Is it feasible? Well, I don't know. Yeah, it is kind of feasible. It is kind of feasible. So I would like this rope to actually appear together with the ladder, right? Now, the ladder, unfortunately, is at the back. The ladder is at the back. Okay, well, if the ladder is at the back, then we put also the rope at the back. I mean, it's not exact, boys, but we are not, you know, we are not making the next Assassin's Creed, right? So it's fine. We are making plane shift. The only question is, if the rope is actually there, why the guy is not jumping down himself, right? Good question. Good question. Maybe because he doesn't... Yeah, you see, he's running now. The Tekken tournament is running now. Is running now, my boys. Let me see what message I got on Twitch. Someone's messaged me or what? I don't know, it was just advertising. Just pure advertising. So yeah, what I'm thinking is how much I rotated this. I rotated in a million ways. 91, 6, 15. So I rotated it like 15 on the X. 15 degrees. And basically what we want that to be a bit shorter. Because, you know, if it's that long, you can say, oh, the guy can just jump on it. While what I would like to have, I would like to have a scenario where... there is a rope, huh? I would like to have a scenario. Yeah, exactly. I would like to have a scenario where the guy doesn't reach the rope. So the rope should be shorter than that. And you will have like to help him to swing it or something. Right? So if we can cut it off around 70%. So if I can cut it off like here, which means pretty much there, yeah, and move it up a bit. So if I do this, if I take this, wait, I have to go infrared, X-ray, yeah, I'm already X-ray. So if I move this, well, in theory is all of this. How much? I don't know. If that goes up, right? And this goes like that. Why I cannot put it wherever I want? Thank you. Fuck, mistakes were made. No. Oh wow, why is becoming so big? I think we need another one. It's kind of risky, but yeah. I think I have to. Wait, guys. This is high engineering. High engineering. There is complex engineering problems. Wait. I did a mistake. Because I moved it without saying non-X, right? And then he moved on the X. For sure. Okay, now it looks a bit more reasonable. So we would like... we would like this to kind of fall down, right? Correct. For how much? I think for quite a bit. 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 So, but now we have the problem here. Eh? Now we have the problem here. That it doesn't look correct, right? Slightly better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, with some adaptation. With some adaptation, I think it may be fine. Okay. Better. I would say better. Okay, I think it's good enough. I mean, it's what I wanted to have, pretty much. There is a bit of a fuck up in the UV. Like, this part is super stretched, right? This part is super stretched. It is because I did the annoying... Uh-oh. Oh my god, what happened here, my boys? That is not very nice. It's amazing how he always selects the wrong one, whatever else, whatever you do. Can we what? What's going on? Huh? You completely crazy. Now that we don't really care. What we care is this, right? What the fuck? What do you mean? Huh? What? It seemed across the line there, so how we cannot unwrap it properly? Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, what is doing here? I have no... I mean, it's open actually, right? It's open. This doesn't exist. I mean, I can delete it temporarily just to be sure, but... This is open, so it's like a tube, right? It's like a tube fully seamed. So... What is your problem, huh? Doesn't do it. It doesn't do it. Oh my god. Sometimes I don't understand. Okay, like this is slightly better. I mean, it's still completely stupid, but why is doing this? Okay, I think it's worse than it was before, so we are gonna use actually what we had before, because at least it was completely... But here we fucked up big time, huh? Holy shit! Okay. What? What the hell is going on in this life? This is completely stupid. I don't know what happened here, but things messed up significantly. Really significantly. Because basically this is this, right? This is this and this is this. And I don't know what happened in the meantime. When we rotated, everything fucked up. like a boss. And down here the same. I don't know, maybe because we wrote, oh my god, what is this mess? No! What is this? This is even rotated. Huh? Holy moly. I have no idea what happened, but whatever happened, it's pretty bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it is completely fucked. I mean, it is beyond fucked. No. Can we fix it? Yeah, probably yes, but I don't understand what happened here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This and this are inverted, right? Which is very strange. Like this guy and this guy are inverted. Why? I don't know, but it happened. Yeah, now is correct. Now is correct, my boys. So yeah, we can have fun with this. We can have fun with this merging. It doesn't have to be perfect, but at least it doesn't have to be completely broken, right? So, okay, so now it should be... Oh. No, it's okay, it's okay. So now... Now we will just fix this part that seems to be very, very bad, right? So this should be way longer and they are not. So we're gonna select everything and then just say... take all of this and move it down, right? So that will become more reasonable. In fact, it does. Move down, more reasonable. Maybe this one now is too much. Okay, this part is more reasonable. Okay, I think it's okay now. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Okay. So we have our rope. Right? So now the idea is that with this trigger, I want that rope to actually show up, right? With this trigger. So as we said, I have a spawn mesh 1 and a spawn mesh 2. So static mesh, yeah, but I have to say static mesh to spawn, and then I need to have this guy spawn mesh to visible. Yeah. Okay, so now if I rotate it and if I put it exactly where the other is, right? In theory. think it's kind of fine. Okay, so now we can delete this guy. And now we have this guy. Now we have this guy. Yeah. And here we have a certain position, right? In that position, okay. So now this is positioned the way we want it, so we can actually hide it and remove it. Hide it. Yeah, this work is not super quick. I have to say that it's kind of long. But and now I say rope. Yeah. Now I say rope. Okay. So now in theory the two will appear together. If everything works as expected, you see that the rope is not there, right? And the ladder is not there when I go here. Aha, very nice. Okay, so we support 2 meshes, right? We support 2 meshes. So we will have so this will be alone. This will be why there is no fire anymore? No. Where is the fire? Oh fuck, it didn't save the fire. Cannot believe it. I did all the work on the fire yesterday. It didn't save it? No. Super annoying. Didn't save the fire? Nah. No, Fire Large 2 is here. Ah, okay. So we have it. We just have to associate it then. We just have to associate it. Okay. Now I don't know if the orientation will be okay. Yeah, because it just didn't save the world, right? It saved the single pieces, but the fire is the old fire. Ah no, it's just that it's not rotated. Okay, it's not rotated, but it's correct fire. It's not rotated. It's not rotated. It's not rotated. So here we have this particle that needs to be rotated roughly 70 degrees or something. Or 80. Guys, I don't think I can do 5 islands. 5 islands is too much. Maybe we can do 3 and call it done. I think 70 was better than... It's about 10 degrees off, right? And also I think it's too close. No, I'm moving the trigger. No. I have to move the particle only. Okay. And I have to rotate it kind of at 10 less. Okay. Fine. Okay, now so how many pieces we have? I think these are all the pieces that I want, right? So is 1 for the ladder, 2 for the big fire and the man, 3 for the small fire, 4 for the initial ladder, 5 for the man here on the left, and 6 so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So it's 6 pieces, right? It's 6 pieces. It's 6 pieces. So where do I configure the 6 pieces? Good question. The 6 pieces, I think they were configured in the UI. Huh? Yes, exactly. Island 1 discoveries, Island 1 discoveries, Island 1 discovery total 6 pieces. Okay, 6 pieces. Okay, I think our puzzle is pretty much complete. What I need to, what I need now is to invent the text. I mean the voiceover, right? Because we need to have the voiceover as well on top of this. At least some voiceover, and we need to have the Dryken creature at the beginning with a set of initial answers, right, that it will give you. And also we need to ensure that our player cannot go out until this puzzle is completed. Until this puzzle is completed. Hello, who joined? Hello, Noob 127. Hello. So we are at 866 followers. Let's go. We're going up slowly, but we are going up, which is the important part, right? Welcome. So path 1, we want path 1 to have the same coordinates, right? So that they are exactly in the same spot. And now we need to remember, how was that? That was like, what? Wait. I think we are clicking on the, now let me select it from here. I think it's easier. Yeah, exactly. We want this to be, I want this to be pretty much like this. I also decided I will simplify the labyrinths because you guys cannot do it. But yeah, I will simplify the labyrinths. I will make it simpler. Uh-oh, why these two do not match? What? It's impossible. No. What do you mean they don't match? Is it because I rotated them differently or what? Wait. No, I rotated them exactly the same. What the fuck? It's impossible they are not matching. They are not matching? What do you mean? If I export this too, right? With the same coordinates. I mean, actually, they don't have the same coordinates. While this one have. No, they don't have at all. So how it is possible? Wait. So if I put this to 0, 0, 0 and I put the other guy to 0, 0, 0, right? Even if they have different pivots, their position will win, no? So okay, let me try to export it again. I don't know, it's kind of weird, but they should have exactly the same, no? Okay. Ah, but because they are wrong here as well. They are wrong. No, they need the same pivot then. They need the same pivot. They need the same pivot. They need the same pivot. Hello, two cats. Hello, hello. Are you doing more with the intro area with those whipsy pad? Yeah, I'm changing it. I just realized the volume was off on the stream for some reason. Okay. Yeah, I'm changing it to a different concept. So basically, we are going to remove all the timing, all the timing. We are going to remove all the doors, and we are going to reduce the walking significantly, and we have a puzzle that is not anymore, it is not just run around and find the things in time, but it's more decide what to do. It's completely different concept, right? It's completely different. And yeah, I don't know. I hope this time you guys will like it, because the previous one you didn't. Which is okay. Which is okay. I will also simplify the caves a lot. So that basically you arrive to the outpost immediately, or nearly. I mean, like I don't know, 20 meters of walking, and that's it. Because I understand that you guys don't want to do it. Fine. I had my wishes were too high. Yeah, they were too high. My wishes in your ability to actually do that were too high. Fine. I will back down. I will back down. Fine. Fine. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I prefer to keep it the way it was, but no one likes it. So, you know, at a certain point, when you see that no one likes it, or very, very few, but basically no one, then you should ask yourself, then maybe it is really wrong, right? And so, fine. I'm gonna change it. And that is what I'm doing. The problem is that obviously I didn't just say, oh, let's make it sim. No, I decided to create a completely new concept, which is requiring quite some work. But I think it's an interesting concept. I started with sequences, but then I realized that probably sequences were not the right way. I will show you in a second. If you stay a few minutes, you will see what it is, because I will have to test it again. No, you didn't miss my answer. The previous version was pretty tricky. I got turned around a couple of times. Yeah, you got it through. Yeah, but I think that what the people are saying, and I think they are kind of right, is that it's too empty. It's not really giving you any sense of the setting of the game, right? Of the lore of the game. Boundaries new. It's not really teaching you anything about the game. Apart, I mean, yes, there is the guy that you speak with that is giving you this sense of urgency, right? And I mean, there is a bit of that, but and then there is Xiosia like speaking with you. Part 1. So there is a bit, but considering is really the first thing you see in the game, and considering the effort that you have to put to surpass that area, people were saying not worth it. Not worth it. And I'm fine. I'm redoing it. The problem is that the concept that I have in mind now is even more complex. Oh my god. No, I mean it's not. I mean it's no, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. It's not. I mean it's more complex for me to create, but for you to play it should be fairly easy. But you tell me, I will show you in a second. So basically the idea is that your body has been shattered due to the astral travels, right? So because you are traveling through a portal, right? Through a magical portal. And that travel through the magical portal got interrupted by some evil, annoying creature, right? Or being, or entity, right? Entity is probably the right name. And that entity, by the way, is part of the main story of the game, and so you will see it again in the future whenever I will be able to reach that point. But so basically, you will learn. Oh, I fucked up completely. Should not be there. It should be here. No, we said it. We said it was here. Yeah, I messed up. Okay. And so you will learn a bit about that entities, fine. But the thing that what you need to do, you need to basically recompose your body and your soul. I mean, the energy of your soul. I don't know exactly yet how I will call it, but you have to recompose the energy of your soul, and because it's scattered around this place. And the choices that you will make are still part of the character creation somehow, because you will get two choices, the blue pill and the red pill. No, the pink crystal and the blue crystal, right? And so there is a scenario, which is this one, that is actually an event that happened in our world, in the new world, right? After the arrival of the races through the portals. And so this one in particular is the construction of a cathedral This is the construction of a cathedral in one of the first settlements where the human race decided to settle itself, right? And so you will see this scene. You will see the scene. I think I can play it now. You will see the scene. And now, okay, this character is not, because I'm working outside of the game. You will see the scene, right? And you will not be able to go in this path. So this path will be blocked, right? So you cannot pass it. You would like to, but you cannot. While you go around here, if you go in the right location, there are some hidden triggers, right? And you can tell me if this concept is a good concept or not, right? Of a kind of a small puzzle game. There are some triggers hidden on the ground that you don't know exactly where they are, but I mean, logically, you will just walk around and trying to understand what to do, right? And maybe your attention will be attracted by these rocks. You go here, and this happens, right? This happens. So you say, ah, I walked here and something happened, right? This thing appeared. And then you move around and another piece appears, right? Ah, there is this thing. And this thing is basically creating the scene, right? It's creating a scene for you. And until you have all the pieces, these things do not appear, right? So you don't know it. But there will be some voiceover, there will be some audio. So like when this is created, and you can go through that like if he's empty, like if he's, you know, shadow. I would like to give him a bit of a shadow effect, but I don't know how to do it. So it will just stay like that. So it's there, but it's also not there. It's like a memory, right? It's like a memory, an old memory of something. And then you continue to discover the pieces. And you see a guy there, right? There will be obviously our character, not that. With a big fire, so in trouble. And maybe that guy will just wave like, help me, right? Will wave and say, help me, help me. And then you go around and you find that, okay, you cannot go through this because there is fire, right? And you go here, and I'm basically giving you the solution. Here there is a ladder, right? Here there is a ladder with a rope, right? With a rope that now appeared, and it goes there. And then there is one last piece, sorry for the spoiler, that is the hardest to find. In reality, it's just here, but which is, well, there is also a guy here. There is a guy there, and there is, you see that the two gems didn't appear yet, right? And then there is a last one here that is a well. In theory, 2 gems should have appeared, but they didn't, which is kind of strange, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So I said 6 pieces. Why 6 pieces didn't uncover? Why 6 pieces didn't uncover my thingy? Discovery is still missing. Discovery is missing. I think I should print out here how many we are missing, because in theory, -1. Wait. Discovery total. Yeah, we said 6. 6 pieces. It's very strange. In theory, it should have triggered. Okay, I will check that. But basically, now that you discover the full puzzle, right, the full thing, the 2 crystals will show in the middle, and you will be posed a question. You will be posed a question. You will have the 2 crystals and 1 crystal, and the 2 crystals represent some psychological traits, right, of you, and you can pick only one of the 2. So 1 in this case is more of a social person, and the other is more of a solitary person. So I will explain it. I will explain it in the text, but basically the text, something will appear, right? And the text will say in each shard, or maybe even the voiceover. In each shard, you see a piece of your soul, right? Or a piece of your, yeah, maybe, I don't know, a piece of your energy, right? The blue one is the, well, I don't know if I want to say that. No, I think I will not say that. I will say, you see, I don't know, I have to think about it. You see, anyway, you see this scene, right? So the question is, do you want, right? Do you want to speak to this guy and team up, right? Do you want to speak with this guy, team up, and together go to get the water, extinguish the fire, and while the other guy is extinguishing the fire, you are helping this guy. I don't know, something that is a team effort. And the other solution is, no, you believe in yourself enough, and you prefer to work by yourself, right? You prefer to fix it by yourself, and so you go through the ladder, you jump on the rope, and then you swing that rope until the other guy can actually catch it, and you bring him to safety yourself, right? And you will have to choose one of the two. And if you choose the solitary or the social, then the two shards will disappear, and the door will open to the next island. Okay, so basically this is the idea. Do they have to be discovered in specific order? Also, there will be some kind of hints of the player to work out where to go next. Well, the area is so simple that, but yes, in theory, they are in a specific order. Like, for example, but I made it kind of simple. At the moment, let me just print out why. Let me try to understand why this check is not working, right? Let me print out something here. Let me print island check, right? Island discovery check. And it is how many you discovered, which is this length. Right? Dash the total. Okay, so now at least we will see what happens. If there is no pattern to pick up, well, the pattern at the moment is because I can decide the precedence, right? I can say this discovery is required, requires this other discovery. And that can be confusing because you may not know if they are doing it right and what the puzzle expects from them. Like maybe each other will provide a spoken clue. Yeah, I think the voiceover will help. But you know, the environment is only this island, right? So it's super small. So you just walk around it in 1 minute. So if you walk around it in 1 minute, you discover them all. So I'm trying to keep it very, very simple. But yes, if you go here like at the beginning, the well, there is no fire, right? And so the well doesn't discover. So maybe, you know, the voice, when you see the fire, can say if there was some we need some, I mean, some water may be needed. I don't know. I have to think about it. No, it's good. I need your input, absolutely, and I can change it. The player can explore the environment where the clue is referring to. I'm asking this not knowing what the final puzzle will be like, so don't say, I'm just wondering because if I run into puzzle in other games where there is no train logic. Well, I think that the first island will teach you a bit about that, and then in the next island it will be easier, right? Because you will understand that there is a prerequisite. But I'm not gonna tell you, hey, there is a prerequisite to the discovery, because they would be too much out of character, right? But for example, the ladder you can. I mean, my general idea is that if there are two paths, right? If there are two paths. For example, now at the moment, well, let me maybe take a screenshot. So, okay, good job. If there are two paths, right? Now, I didn't want to have the rope as a separate element. In theory, we could have the rope as a separate element. And I can change it. It's fairly easy now, because I have a system that I can set up any piece in any order. I mean, now that we have the system, is easy. But basically, there is this one that you can discover by itself. And this one goes with it. Then here there is a sequence. There is a 1, 2, 3 sequence. Or 1, 2, 3. Then there is this guy can be discovered. I still need to think about it. But I think that this guy may be also discovered by itself. So this can have no prerequisite. It is the person. And then there is the well that I would like probably to discover it only after there is the fire, right? So basically, I think that the sequence is 1, 1, 1, and then 2, 3, 4. Well, the 3 is not visible. 3, 4. So basically, where all the 1 can start by themselves, but then the 2, 3, 4 is a bit of the trick, right? It's a bit of the complexity. But it's still super simple, right? It's still super simple. Just run around a bit and you find it. So I think if I do it this way, now I think at the moment the guy requires something. Yeah, the guy at the moment requires something. We can make the guy not requiring anything. Let me see that why it doesn't work though. Discovery 2 out of 6. Huh? What the fuck? What do you mean 2 out of 6? Ah, this thing is increasing the number when you catch it. 3 out of 6. Huh? What? We are increasing the number when we should not increase the number. Ah no, because I discovered the ladder, so it's correct actually. 5 out of 6. Hey bro, 5 out of 6. This one was again 5 out of 6. Why this one didn't contribute to the discovery? Huh? What? There is one that is not contributing to the discovery properly. Why? We had a 2 times. So we had 1 out of 6, 2 out of 6. Then there was 3 out of 6. Then 4 out of 6, it happens twice. And then 5 out of 6 happens twice as well. I don't understand this twice though. What? One out of 6. 2 out of 6. Now let me go here. 3 out of 6. 4 out of 6. 4 again. This one is not contributing to the. Okay, there is one that one is not contributing to the number. I don't know why. Why this trigger is different than the others? Why this trigger is different than the others? Huh? Is the only one that has a man? No. Maybe there is one of these things that is not connected, and so we don't go to add the discovery, right? Yeah, probably. Or he has the wrong number of island. Ah, wait. Maybe he has island 0. Ah, that is very possible. No, he has island 1. Is island 1. Maybe he has the same ID of another one. Ah, that's possible. ID number 5. Yeah, obviously they need to all have different IDs. ID number 4. ID number 1. ID number 2. ID number 5. Ah, yes, he has the same ID of that guy. That's why. So this one will be discovery ID number 6. Okay, now it will work. Well, most people will run everywhere. I've seen people streaming games where they get so fixated on one spot that they decide it's important for no reason and completely miss the actual thing. Yeah. Soma? No, I don't know what is Soma. Soma? No, I don't know. What is that? Horror science fiction. Created by the same guys that did Amnesia. Okay. No, I never played it. I never played it and I never seen it. Well, for sure the Amnesia series is not simple, so here we are creating something that is like 10 times simpler. Okay, so when you reach the so I have two problems still to fix in the engine. So one is, how do we stop the people from going outside, right? And by the way, we need to position this in a way that is actually correct. At the moment is not. So this should match, right? Come on. This should match this position, otherwise you will be able to go outside. And then we need to understand why at the moment this doesn't allow you to go through. Maybe the collision. Yes, it's the collision. It's the collision. Okay, so now we have the proper collision as well. Maybe. Okay, it is already set properly. Okay, so we need something, right? We need something here that blocks you. We need something there that blocks you, because the other option is to allow the player to go everywhere. But I think that they will be very, very confusing. If I allow you to go to the next island, maybe you will start to think there is something in the next island that you have to do to finish the first island. And so you go in an infinite run around, right? And I think that's a bad idea. Are you the only 3D artist working on this? I am commissioning stuff thanks to the donations of people. So we have a Patreon and we are accepting donations, and there are some subscribers here on the channel and such. So with that money, I commission something sometimes. At the moment we have 3 commissions running, and I really hope that they complete well. And yeah. a second, I have to check one of the commission guys. Yeah, one of the guys actually. There is the Tekken tournament running, if you want to see it. I mean, I appreciate if you stay here watching me, but there is a Tekken tournament running. No, Crystal Tools is Square Enix engine, I think. Crystal Space? No, I don't think they use Crystal Space. We used Crystal Space in the past, but it was an open source engine that we used for Plane Shift a long time ago. But then we moved to Unreal. It is your birthday, Thunder, and you don't tell me anything? What do you mean? Ah, yes, it was Crystal Space. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah. Crystal Space. Crystal Space at the moment is a page which is like this. Oh no, not anymore. Maybe is with the dash. But is broken. I mean, you see the page with like text in it, like HTML text. But it's still there. But no, the engine is not used by anyone anymore. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, it was making sense 20 years ago, but now it doesn't make any sense. So how do we block this? How do we block this exit, right? I mean, one way would be to block it with the doors that we have in our main project. I only find that these doors are very distracting, but actually we have those doors, right? We have these doors, right? Blocked door. We have these doors, right? And they come in two colors, pink and blue. And but the only problem is that I find them extremely distracting and strong. So let me see if I can export this, but I don't think so, because it may be connected to a million of other things. Oh no, it's very easy. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. So we can have it in our dummy project. Dryken remake. Content. Boom. I did mention it maybe 10-15 minutes ago. Oh, sorry, fan. I didn't see it. Ah, I see it now. I forgot to mention I didn't get 39 today when it comes to life age, which I'm saying today is my birthday. Nice. Happy birthday, Dan. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Nice. Okay, let's see if we put the door here, what happens, but I think it would be a bit too strong, but let's try. Maybe we can reduce the Also, the other question is, after you go through the door, do you think that we should I mean, we should allow you to come back? My answer is no. I think you should not be able to come back, actually. through the door. The only problem is that if there is another player, right? Because all of this should work multiplayer, right? And actually it does if we do it properly. I think it's a bit annoying. Also the board, maybe I should remove the borders. Let me see how it looks in game, but I think it's very heavy. Yeah. It's super heavy, bro. It's like a boom, a punch in the face. It's like a punch in the face. It's like a punch in the face. Also because, you know, I want this scene to look like isolated, right? But at the same time, I think we need a way to block you, right? That you understand that it's blocked, right? Otherwise... I mean, we can do only one plane. One plane I think will help, so at least we'll not be double. Let me try only with one plane, okay? Maybe we can just put a plane like this and use the same texture and see what happens. I mean, the idea was that the door was blocking you from the two sides. And so this is why it is double-sided, right? Yeah, exactly. So if we do it one side only, it will not block you from the other side, I think. So well, let me see if this is any better. We can change the... Nah, it's pretty much the same. I mean, I could in theory make it appear only when you walk there. That could be an idea. So I can have an invisible wall, and as soon as you go there, this thing appears and makes a noise, right? Whatever noise. What do you think about Unreal learning curve overall, the toolset? I think it's very good. I think it's very good, but I mean, depends if you do the C++ side or not. If you do the C++ side, I think it's a bit hard, I would say, because sometimes you don't find the right function, sometimes you don't find, so it's kind of annoying. Yeah, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking to change the door and actually have this door will be made of two cubes, one cube completely invisible and another cube, and then there will be a trigger next to the door that when you touch it, because actually we already have triggers to understand if the door should open, but I think in this case will be different, right? I think we already have trigger door. Yeah, we already have trigger door, which is a trigger which is just this thing, right? That at the moment is deciding on the overlap, right? What is the door that it should open? But I think I will do it differently. Play voiceover. Yeah. I think I will do it differently. I think I will do it that this door is made of two pieces. and it can be disabled. So there are two, I think I need 2 cubes, exactly the same. So one will be the cube with color, so the colored cube, right? The colored cube, and another one will be the invisible cube, and they will be identical, with the difference is that the invisible cube has the invisible material, and that the colored cube at the beginning is not visible, right? Is not visible. So then we will have a trigger in front of this, which is a collision box, right? We will have a collision box, and this collision box will be as big as the door. Well, I mean, not as big as the door, but anyway, it will be something like that. It has to go at the bottom of the door, right? Why we have it so stupidly? The 0 is not the 0. Anyway. Yeah, so we'll be here at the bottom of the thingy. And will be as big as the door. And will be in front of the door. Now, you know what is the problem? Is that if you are in multiplayer, right, one player solves the puzzle and the other player doesn't, and you can go through the door because the other player solved the puzzle, right? Unless we make the door client side only. But making a blocker with collision client side only is a very bad idea. Because it doesn't work, because the server decided collision. So, there is a bit of a problem actually. There is a bit of a problem. Yeah, so when we open the door for every player, unfortunately. The engine alone is, I find the engine learning curve to be complex for beginners. Look a few times at the simple games. The engine alone is huge. Yeah, it's very huge. I mean, there are, in fact, when you start to learn it, right, and you go to the website, to the Unreal Engine website to learn, there is not really a starting thing, right? This will be blocker door bump, I would call it. There is not really a start tier, because it depends what you want to do. So there is a start tier for programmers, a start tier for artists, a start tier for, right? So there are so many different start tier based on what you want to do. For simulation, for particles, for animations, for... So it's so much, right? You can really... So in theory, the activation can be on both sides. So the door will be, as I said, the colored cube, right? The colored cube will be invisible at the beginning. And when you bump into the door, we need a sound. We need a wow. We need a sound, and we need Well, there should be a check, right? Because you may have the shards. So if you finish the island, then you have the shards, then everything is good, right? So we need to read from our third-person character the island UI, right? And so the first thing that we need to check if can you go through the door, right? Can you go through the door? And the island knows, right? The island knows because we can check. We need an ID that says which island this door is referring to, right? Otherwise, so we need an island ID. Well, we have a door number, but I don't think we need a door number anymore. I think we need just an island ID, right? And based on the island ID, we ask to the island, is island complete? Is island discovered? So if the island is discovered, then you can go through the door, right? And so as soon as you step there, we should remove the collision box. So we should, but this we should do it server side, right? Yeah, we should do it server. This actually is happening server and client. This is happening server and client, so the server will not know. That's a bit of an annoying thing. So we need to call the server and ask to remove the door. Yeah, because if we just remove it client side, it will not be enough, right? That is the problem with multiplayer games, my boys. Yeah, there is a lot of material on Unreal Engine actually, Funner. So I mean, it's easy to find stuff. Really easy to find stuff. There is a ton of material, maybe even too much. And ChatGPT and other AI really understand Unreal Engine, so if you ask them, they answer. And that's very good as well. So if the island is discovered, we want to lift the collision. Right, so we have to take our collision box. No, we have to take our invisible cube and set the collision to false. And we have to take our colored cube and set the collision to false. Now, in our real game, we will do this differently. So this will be a server call. And on the server, we are gonna do this, right? Temporarily for a certain timer and then after a timer. But for now, let's do it this way. I think is enough for our demo, for our test here. If it's false, then you should bump into it, right? So we want our we want our color cube to now become visible. For a certain amount of time, I don't know how much, but we see. For a certain amount of time. And we also want a sound to be played. I don't know what will be the sound. We can take a sound from our magic thingies. I think we have a lot of weird magical sounds, so I think it should be easy to find one. One second, let me stop the music, otherwise I hear the music more than the sound. This one is not bad. Maybe it's a bit annoying, but too much. This is not bad. These two are not bad. We can use this. That is too science fiction. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Too long. This also is not bad. So between this one, no, I probably prefer this. That really sounds like a stop, right? Okay, let's migrate this one in our simple project. And now we will play, and I mean, at the moment we'll just play 2D sound, and then this will have to be changed in our game, because in our game we would like to play the sounds with a specific mixer and whatever. But for now, it will be, what was the name? Water barrier. This, okay? So let me see if it works somehow or not. So it starts invisible, but if I go there, okay, now it will stay on forever, but fine. Hello? Didn't do absolutely anything. Why? Because the function is wrong. It's not on component hit, but is on component overlap, right? Invisible collision box on component begin overlap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was the wrong function. Now the only problem is that it remains on forever, right? So we need to start a timer that then removes the door for after a certain amount of time. And the same here, right? So we have to start a timer to basically restore the state. So I think we will have a timer by function or whatever, and this will restore the state of this particular door, right? So we will call it restore state. It will last, I don't know, 5 seconds or 3 seconds. No, 3 seconds is too little. 5 seconds, and restore in both cases, right? Restore state will do restore state will do what? We do the opposite or what we are doing here, right? The opposite of this. So we'll do collision enabled, and then this cube will be invisible. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's see if we bump into that, if it's working now. Fuck. Why? Huh? Bump dock blocker door bump, right? And here I added A blocker door bump, yes. Is my collision? Yeah, my collision seems to be in the right place. My collision trigger seems to be in the right place, yes. And so it means that the island is, well, but in any case, okay, let's see, let's just see if it triggers or not, right? Because I think we have a problem of triggering somehow. So that this doesn't even start, right? This thing doesn't even start. I don't know why. We will say hello if this happens. I mean, it should happen. Should happen. Hello. Okay. So it's saying hello. So we are going through this. Now we take the pawn and we cast it to third person card. So this is, because my island UI is not valid. Okay. Yeah, we exit here, right? We exit here. So if the island UI is not valid, because I didn't discover any shards yet and anything yet, then we go to, there we go here. There we go here. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this was missing. So we were actually bumping, but we were not, because the island UI is created when you get at least one element. Pretty cool. And then it goes away. Okay, I think it's good. I think the sound is okay. It remains only a little time. Now if I do it twice, will the trigger fuck up, or is the trigger overridden? I think the trigger is overridden, so in theory it works. Now maybe you don't want to play the sound again, but it's fine. I mean, at the moment it's playing the sound again, right? But I think it's fine. Okay, so now, so we need to set the island ID though, because if the island ID is not set, it will not work. So this is island 1. Okay, so now let's try to do the full puzzle and see what happens. So I go here, I discover this guy. I go here, I discover this. 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 And I go there and I discover my thingy. Now the 2 gems appeared, right? The 2 gems appeared. So if I go here, discovery 6 take shard. So this will show up the UI. And now in theory I can go through. Fuck. Why not? I cannot go through. I cannot go through. I cannot go through because what? Is island discovered? We don't do this check, so it means that we don't even see the message. Yes, we see it. Island discovered 6 out of 6. So we actually go through that. Okay, so we go through this and the island is saying yes, that is discovered. So this means that we go, this means that this will return true. So I take my invisible cube, I remove the collision. I take my colored cube, I remove the collision. And then I start the timer. So to me, it looks actually good. But it doesn't work. It may not work because this is actually executed only on the client, and we are working with yeah, but in theory you should do it anyway. No, at the moment we are in which mode? We are in play as client. Let me try play standalone. No, play standalone is not triggering. Strange though, huh? This is very strange. Collision. Collision, block all dynamic. If I say no collision and I say no collision, I mean, obviously now we will go through, I assume, but I'm just testing if there is something else that is blocking us, right? Okay, because now the trigger works because I didn't solve the puzzle. I understand. Fuck. I cannot test it. I should be able to test it though. Because the server is not removing it. The server is not removing it. So I need to do the real call for collision. I think I need to do the real call. Which is annoying though. I think what is happening is that the collision gets actually removed from the client, but it doesn't get removed from the server. And so, I mean, we can check it because we can show collision, right? We can show collision. No, what happened? We can show collision, right? So we see the box and we also see the door, or not? Oh, wait a second. That is a bit of a weird happening there. Is it the boundary that is still using, wait. Is it the boundary that is still using the wrong collision set? No. It's using the right collision set. So I don't understand exactly what I'm seeing there because it looks like the door. It's kind of strange. I see something that looks like an external collision. What is that? What is that mega dome? I think it's this thing. It's this thing? Ah, it's that thing. Okay, okay. That thing didn't have the proper setting yet for collision. Okay. So that, okay, so maybe it works actually. We can test it again and see if it works because okay, let's try. Let's try like this to solve the puzzle and see what happens. By the way, if you are very lucky, you can basically trigger them all in one run, right? Okay, so now in theory it should be open. Fuck. It's moving weirdly, so probably now the collision is only server side. Because you see that we bump, but we... Yeah, exactly. The collision is only server side. You see that on the client, there is no door anymore? On the client, there is no door anymore. So the client, in theory, can go through, but the server is stopping us, right? And it's fine. It's fine. I will do it server side properly. I will do it server side properly. Now, if I go here and I wait 3 seconds, in theory, that collision should come back, no? It doesn't? That is very strange. I was expecting this part of the code, right? The trigger to restore the state. And so to set collision enabled. Why is not doing it? It's not doing it. Something is not... You see that we have the door? At the beginning we have the door. You see the door? The door is there. So the door goes away. So or restore state doesn't work. But restore state was working because we have seen it working, right? In this case. You see? In this case it works. So it's calling restore state. Maybe the collision is executed client side only. I don't know. Or this is executed. Wait. Maybe this is executed only on the client. Yeah, I think that's the problem anyway. I think it's not working just for that reason. That I'm not calling properly the server side and everything that I have to do, you know. It's saying server restore state though, and client restore state. That's very strange. So the door is there, right? The door is there. I completed the island, but the door is there. But as soon as I step into the trigger, the door will be removed. No, it doesn't. Huh? The door is not removed. It was removed before. So collision enabled, collision disabled doesn't do shit. Okay. So I have to change the collision profile then. But in theory, this is not the way you do it. This is the way you do it. Huh? I always did it that way, so I think probably it's just because It said collision enabled. Invisible cube. So in our real game, what do we do? In our real game, yeah, let me see how do we do it in our real game. In our real game, when, because this door actually, I don't know if we destroyed, but I don't think we destroyed. It looks like we don't do anything inside the door. We open a door, right? We open a door. Oh, we do set actor hidden in game and set actor enable collision. So we do it on the wall actor. We don't do it just on a piece. But we cannot do set actor hidden in game because otherwise our trigger will disappear, right? Well, we don't need the trigger again until the state is restored, actually. So I could hide it. So this is what we are doing in our game. We do set actor hidden in game and set actor enable collision. I mean, I can do the same, but it seems to be a bit drastic, actually. It seems to be a bit too drastic, but let me try that. So we do hidden in game, and then when we restore the state, we enable it again. So we really make the actor completely disappear. Fully. Okay. Okay, so now the actor is there, but as soon as I enable this, still visible though. Still visible though. I think it's because it's not server side, no. It's not doing it. What the fuck? So one way, the other way is not doing it anyway. Okay, let me try then something simpler so I don't have to go through the puzzle. Let's just do this immediately. So when we overlap, we hide the actor, right? So I don't have to do any puzzle or anything. So I just walk there and that actor in theory should disappear, right? I walk here. It doesn't disappear. So is actor hidden in game also disabling the collision? No, I don't think so. I think we have to do this sector. So I think it is just hiding it, but the collision stays. Probably. Because otherwise there is no explanation, right? Otherwise there is no explanation. So I think I have to do, I mean, this is okay, but I think I have to do set actor collision enable false. Well, let's try this way 1 second. So now it should disappear. Okay, it disappeared now. So you have to do it on the wall actor. I'm not exactly sure why, right? So like if the cube, why I cannot disable just the cube collision? That's very strange, right? I was expecting that I could say invisible cube, right? So that we could do this, but it seems it's not working. This is not doing it. I was expecting really that this works, but it doesn't. It really doesn't. Which is strange. Ah, it does. It does. So what? So why? Okay. So if this does, then why? Mm, hmm? Hmm? It seems that this works actually. This works. Why doesn't? I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. You got it. You got it. I don't know. Okay. Fuck. Why? Ah, you see? Client, island fully discovered. Server, discovery still missing. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so that works, but okay, fine. The server, yeah, the server side is not removing the, is not removing the, no, is not removing the collision, right? Because this should really be a server call, right? Should really be a server call. I mean, a client and server call. Yes. Yes. Because actually, in our real game, we do this. We do this. Yeah, because the server, okay, so here we do it both. In our case, considering we are checking the island UI, so this check, right, fails server side, right? It fails server side. So it doesn't actually work. So the only way would be that the client also asks the server to do that, right? And I don't know if the trigger is then happening for both, but yeah, it will happen for both for sure. So I basically need a server call that is disabling the so if I add a new event, right? No, but I cannot do it here because this thing is not replicated. This thing is not replicated. So the only way would be to do it on my pawn. Which is annoying, but yeah, I will need to have on my pawn something that is calling the server. Because if I just add an event here and I say ask server to do, to open the door, and I set this as replicated, run on server, this will never happen because this object is not replicated, is not a replicated object. So this will not work, right? If I do this, we will see this print out only on the client or not even. Oh, it actually works. It works because it's an actor. Yeah. It works because the door. Yeah. It works because the door is actually a replicated actor. Yes, it is. So it actually. Oh, okay. So we can keep it inside of this. Well, then this is good. So what we could do, right? We can execute this only for the client. We can execute this only for the client. Okay. So we execute this only for the client. And then at a certain point, when we are here, if there are discovery missing, zero interest, right? But if there are no discovery, but here we have to do this, and we also have to call this function on the server. So we have to ask the server, we need to ask the server to open the door, right? And basically, yeah, the annoying thing is that on the server we basically do the same, no? We will basically do the same. So we will do this. Then when we restore, which is a bit annoying though, but the way it is done, right? But because in theory I can have a boolean which is open, and then we say if it's open or not, right? And we do the two things, right? We open and we close. Yeah. So basically my restore state, I will call the same function, right? In my restore state, I will call this, and this, and then I will ask the server to close it. So this will be off, right? What do you mean? sometimes is messing up. Yeah, and open will be closed. Would be false, I mean, right? So if it's false, then we then we do this, right? We set the collision as it was. Yeah. I don't know if this is really the best way, but it's definitely one way, right? It's definitely one way. So we execute this only on the client, then we trigger our server thingy, and then so also the server open the door, right? The server opens the door, and then we set a timer that is only on the client. When the timer is done, we restore the state, and the restore state is actually calling the server to do the same. So we are doing the collision on the client, and we are asking the server to close the door, right? So this way is done client and server correctly at all in all cases. And I don't know if this is actually, because now we are not really playing with a server, right? We are playing as client, and I think it's simulating the server, but no, wrong key, definitely wrong key. Okay. Fuck. Why? Why? It should be open, right? Exactly. Ask server to open door. Why doesn't appear though? Why ask server to open door? Why this printout is not printed out? Even if this printout is printed out, so island fully discovered. What? We don't call this? We just tested it and it was actually working. Huh? Why we don't call this? I tested that I could call that function from here, but I didn't test it from here, if not server. I think it was calling it on the server actually. Yes, it was. I think I understand what happens. So what happens is that here, if you call it like this, it's not gonna call it. It's not gonna call it. Because, well, let me see. It's not gonna call it. No. It's not gonna call it. While obviously if I do this, right, with a true, so that this, if we are the server, then we are calling it. Yeah. And in fact, I can go through. Now there's a bit of a fuck up, but because the client doesn't have it open at the moment, so you're colliding with that. Yeah, because the problem is that this function can be called only if you are the owning client, and our client doesn't own that door, right? So we are back to the same problem that I have to go through the client, right? That is what we said, because yes, it's true, it is replicated, but you are not owning that, and so you cannot call server functions on it, right, as a client for security reason. So this can only go through your client. Okay, I can do it. The only annoyance is that then we will have to remake it with our character, right? We have to send it through the player controller, or we have to send it through. I just don't understand how the hell this was working in our existing game, because in our existing game, because there is no check on the client. I understand. I understand. I understand. Well, because this basically happens both sides. Yeah. There is no check. Yeah. There is no check. So in theory, okay. So, but I have the same problem, right? That if I want to change, if I want to call a server function on this object, I still cannot do it, right? I still cannot do it. So the server doesn't. Yeah, we need to go through our player. No, I was thinking if I could, because the check that is breaking everything is this. There is the check that is breaking everything, right? Because this check is only on the client where we have the UI, and so the server doesn't go through this thing. So island UI, well, even more, right? Even, yeah, I mean this plus this, because this is called on a UI. So the thing that is strange though is that in our real project, right, I do a check if I have the 3 shards, right? And that is the trigger door. There is the trigger door for the 3 shards. Trigger 3 shards, right? This one is actually checking if we have the 3 shards or not. And it's actually reading from a window, right? So this means that this will not be executed on the server exactly like in our case, right? Because this will fail. This will succeed only on the client, right? This will succeed only on the client. So assuming that it succeeds, right? Assuming that it succeeds, right? We go here, we say trigger to enable, set actor hidden in game, set actor collision enabled, set actor hidden in game. Probably it works only because we get a bit of a collision on the client. But is logically flawed. It's logically flawed because I think that when we enable the collision here on the client, because this is happening on the client only, we get anyway a bit of an overlap, right? And so we request the server, the server teleport. But we cannot do the same in our case here. We cannot. I see. So the only way is to call that function through our client with an additional parameter at that point, right? Which is our door, because we have to tell him that we have this blocker door bump, whatever, right? We have this one that is the one that we want to activate, and so in this case, this will be the invisible cube of this door, right? And not just a generic invisible cube. So yeah, it will be like this. And this will have also the color cube. It will be like this. And all of this needs to go, I can cut it off because anyway. And I have to put it in my player control, in my play. Third person character is good. I mean, I can do it here. And it's a bit annoying to have it here, but anyway. So now if I go through so now I can do this, right? I can do this. And then instead of doing that, well, I still have to do it on the client. So I still have to do it on the client, but in addition, I will also have to do it on the server. So I will... right? So in this, I hope, will be executed. Because at that point, I am authoritative enough, right? Because it's me, is my play. Now the problem we have, the same problem we have it in the return function, right? Because in the return function, in the restore state, right? Also, I cannot do it this way. I have to do it this way. And the door is always self. So this way I think it will work. Assuming that I set properly here the door to open and not to close, right? Yeah. I mean, we can try. But yeah, so yeah, because you understand the problem, right? He's not authoritative on this, so it is blocked. Now I'm going to this one it's not working if you don't. Now? Ah, now it worked, huh? Okay, the problem is that... Is it blocked again or no? No, because I do the check all the time. So in theory the door closes. In theory the door closes, but... No, but in the restore state, I don't see the collision appearing again. Why? In the restore state, why? Why in the restore state? Huh? Client 0. What? What is going on? Ah, it's calling it continuously. No, it's not. It's not a timer loop. No. Did we add a timer loop? No. It's not looping. Right? It's not looping. So why we are calling restore state continuously? Huh? What the fuck? Oh, I don't understand. We are calling restore state continuously. You see? Client 0 restore state. So it seems that this function, but I didn't say looping. So what the fuck? Is this still overlapping? On component begin overlap. Ah, because this thing is overlapping with the other... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this thing is overlapping with the other geometry. You see that it's actually triggering? Which is ridiculous. What is overlapping with? Blocker door bump. Yeah, you see, it's overlapping with the door. No, obviously we need this guy to overlap, right? Only with so his collision profile. His collision preset should not be overlap all dynamic. Well, all dynamic should be pawn. Should be overlap pawn. Yeah. Should be overlap. Overlap. No, wait. Should not be pawn. Should be. Overlap only pawn. Yeah, exactly. Overlap only pawn. Overlap only pawn. Should not block anything. No, this profile is completely fucked. You should not block anything. You should only overlap a pawn, and that's it, right? Exactly. That is what you should do. That is what you should do. So now if we launch it, right, and we look at it again, you should not, this overlap thingy should not trigger, right? Yeah, it is not overlapping. So only when I go through, then it's overlapping. Okay, nice. Now, if I discover my pieces, now I go through easy. And now when I restore the state, well, I will still be able to go through, so we'll have to try with another player actually to see if this really works. Because I cannot test it, right? I cannot test it, but the server should restore state as well. Yes. Okay, good. We can try it with another. Well, we can try it if we say number of players 3 and play as listen server, whatever. And now we have, now one is the client, this is the client 1, and client 1 will trigger stuff. So client 1 has everything visible, right? While client 2 have nothing visible. So client 2 will be blocked by the door. What the fuck? How client 2 has this stuff visible? It's impossible. Huh? No, it's impossible. No! It must be impossible. What the fuck? All our theory is fucked. I think I think there is something weird happening here. No, it's impossible, guys. Because the server doesn't have it. So if the server doesn't have any of the geometry, how can... And the client 2 didn't move. How can the client 2 have these objects, right? Doesn't make any sense. So client 2 should be blocked. Uh-oh. No, it's not possible. Come on. There is something happening in... I think in this simulation, the clients are not really separate. How this is possible? No, it's not. It's not real. It's unreal. Hello, Fish 3010. Hey, welcome. Yeah, we are making this puzzle, kind of puzzle thingy for our game, and basically you discover pieces of the puzzle by walking here and there, and then the only problem is that I don't understand why if I say So let me do play as client, right? Play as client, 2 players. If I say play as client, 2 players, right? I mean, it's impossible that one player triggers the stuff of the other player. It's impossible. I mean, I spawned it client side for that reason. So if I go here, holy shit. Why? Do you know how to get an older version of Visual C++ like 8.0? What do you mean 8.0? 8.0 is like 15 years old. 8.0? I mean, they should be still downloadable, but I think unlikely it will work. I don't understand why this is happening, guys. I don't understand why this is happening. I don't understand why this is happening. Is it because in our trigger we don't differentiate server client? No, we do. We do. We do. When we trigger overlap, right? When we trigger overlap, we trigger only if we are on the client. So that's impossible. I don't understand why I see the guy on the second client. Is impossible. I'm thinking if the reason is that I'm actually updating an object. I mean, we can see it because if I print out I mean, if I that is a bit concerning anyway. Means that all our system is fucked. Come on, please. So if I if I walk with this client here, you see that he's saying client 0 overlap. He's saying client 0 overlap. He's not saying client 1 overlap. Client 0 overlap. I want to see if some old code will work on it. Well, it's possible. There is a fundamental problem. No, but bro, I don't believe this. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. Wait a second. Let's go normal. Let's go in the standard map, right? Let's go in the standard map. I don't believe it. So there is the standard map, right? There is the standard map. And if I play with 2 clients, I mean, obviously I see the 2 clients. Okay, fine. But if client 1, let me add a key or something, right? For example, we have P level sequence. Okay, let's add an F or something. F key, right? If I press F on one client, there is one client, right? If I press F on one client and I print something, obviously this will be only on that client, right? And then if I spawn an actor, which by the way, in my case, I'm not even spawning an actor. I'm just taking an existing actor and I'm changing the mesh, right, on the client. So I'm not even spawning it. Because I think if I'm spawning it this way, it will appear also on the other client. But let's see. In theory not. But let's see if I spawn whatever, a cube. Can I spawn a cube? No. Can I spawn whatever, my door thingy? Yeah, this thing. No, because it's invisible. Can I spawn? What can I spawn? Let me create an actor quickly. That is just a dummy thingy with a cube in it. Cube actor. Well, probably we have these things already, but no, they are not. They are not actors. So if I spawn an actor with a cube in it, right? And I spawn it in whatever location. I mean, location at the moment is not very relevant, but cube actor, right? And I spawn it in. I spawn it. Whatever. Here. 1,800, 1,500. 1,800, 1,500, right? Okay. So if I do this with one client, I press F, my cube is there. The second client exactly doesn't see it, right? Now you see, yeah, you see on the scene that is like bumping on it because that is collision, but the second client doesn't see it. So here I'm playing client 1, client 2, right? Client 1, client 2. So I'm playing in the same logic. So I'm spawning an object only on the client. The second client doesn't see it. And at the moment I'm running with which mode? I'm running with 2 players, net mode, players client, right? So in the same way, in my freaking example, why is not working? So in the same way here, I mean, the difference is that we are spawning based on overlap, but again, we overlap only if the server is false. So should I say owning client, because otherwise it's sending it to all the clients? I mean, that would be insane. So it's automatically sending the thing to all the client if you don't ask. So his server is not, I have to say is, so his server is not enough because it is doing it on all the clients. Is overlapping on all the clients, even if... Ah, because my player over... Yeah. Sorry. Yes. So it's not me overlapping. I mean, it's the other player overlapping in my world. So yes, it is. Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely it is. Yes. Stupid me. Okay, yes, obviously. Because the other player overlaps in my world. So I have to check that it's only me. So even if he overlaps, I don't want to do anything on my client. Yeah. True. So basically I need to check if the other actor is me. If the other actor is not me, we don't continue. So if this actor is equal to myself, if this actor is equal to what? If this actor is equal to what? To get player pawn 0? But get player pawn 0 is different in every client. Yeah, exactly. So it will be a different value. Okay. So only if it's me, I trigger. Okay. Only if it's me. Now, do we have the same problem everywhere else? No, well, not in the triggers, but we may have the same problem in the middle object, this one, because this trigger will work the same, huh? This trigger, yeah, this trigger will work the same. So in theory we need the same check that we are not triggering on the server and we are not triggering for another player. Exactly. Yeah, because I mean, obviously you see the other player, right? You see the other player, and the other player overlaps, and so the overlap component is fired on your client as well, right? If this is true, right? If this is me, yeah, if this is me, we go. If it's not me, we don't go. The other actor. Okay. It's good that we tested it. I mean, we would have found it immediately, but it's good that we tested with 2 players, right? Because if I didn't test, then okay, so let's see now. So we have 2 clients here, right? We have 2 clients, and both they are looking at the same place, but this guy triggers. And the second guy now doesn't see anything. Perfect. Because we want it only client side. The only thing that I saw that I got a message also on the second client, which is a bit strange, right? So when I went through this, client 0 discovery missing. Island discovery check 3 out of 6. What the fuck? No, I mean, they should not. I mean, it seems that the second player is getting credit of the stuff that is actually triggered by the first player. But in theory, we should be here, right? So nothing should happen here. So why we say that? Player pawn 0. No, bro, but we said that we come here only if it's me. So this is not executed on the second client. So this cannot be executed on the second client. No? I don't understand why we get here a message. When I discover something here, I don't understand why we get a message. Client 0 overlap is fine. But then client 0, discovery 3 out of 4, that is so wrong. No, but this is impossible. No, that is impossible. That is impossible. So the trigger box says. The trigger box says, someone stepped on me, okay? And that someone is, right, and is giving you the actor that is actually stepping on him, right? So here what we say only if that actor is me. I mean, unless this get player pawn 0 is wrong, right? You know what? Instead of get player pawn, because this get player pawn 0 always. I mean, it should be the same in theory, right? Because get player pawn is returning the pawn for the player controller at the specified player index. And so if he's going through the controller, there is only one controller and one client. But just to be 100% sure, you know, let me do this. Right? So this is, I mean, on one client, right? On one client, this is, and not on the server, right? That is 100% true, right? So, I don't know, I think I'm still missing. I mean, if now we still see the message, I'm missing something. Yeah, we see the message. We see the message as client 0. At least we don't spawn the guy. And we don't spawn the particle effects, you know, we don't do any of that. So if we don't spawn the particle effect and we don't spawn any of the stuff, right? It means that but I don't understand how can we see this printout, right? This overlap printout. That is completely crazy. How do we see this overlap? How do we see this overlap printout in the second client? If we now filter by me. I mean, unless one of these two clients is also the server. But even then, I'm saying if server false. No, I don't understand. I don't understand. So this cannot be true, right? It's impossible. Okay. This is me who triggered, right? This is me who triggered. So this should happen only on one client. Right? But no, come on, it's impossible. Okay. Okay, so this is triggering on both sides. So it means that the other actor... No, this is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Triggered, right? So we print out this actor name, right? And we print out the other actor name. Right? So cannot be the same on both clients. These are two different people. C0 is going away too fast. Fuck. Let me put it like duration 30 seconds. Duration 30 seconds. I don't know, I'm doing something wrong, but I don't understand because it doesn't make any sense to me. So this guy triggers, right? Client 0, triggered character 0, character 0. Third person character 0, third person character 0. We get exactly the same message both sides. So it's always character 0 no matter what. Even if in theory is another player. He's always saying character 0, like if there is no C1. Huh? What do you mean? The overlap condition works fine, but not the print itself. So you're saying that the print prints anyway, but you know, if you go through this code, right? You do it no, because at the moment these two actually are said to be the same. These two. So the other actor. I mean, I understand that player controller 0 is always me, right? Player controller 0, get controller pawn is always me in every client, and that's fine. But what is really, really weird is that other actor, which is the one that actually overlapped, right? So this other actor to get display name is shown also as character 0, which is impossible. Is obviously the other guy, it's not me. So how can other actor? And we do this printout after we excluded the server, right? After. I mean, do you mean that they both overlap? No, but it doesn't make... I mean, I can put this printout before this, right? And see if it's printed twice. If it's printed twice, we are really in the realm of insanity. If this gets printed twice, it means that both overlap with both players. If this is printed twice, it is printed twice. Then I don't understand the logic. Okay. It's printed twice, so this means that the component begin overlapped is called on, it's called on the server and on every client. That I understand, right? That I understand. That this function is called everywhere, fine. But I was expecting that the other actor, which is actually the actor that is overlapping with the trigger, is always... right? Is not me, right? Is not me. Is not me. Is not me. Is not player controller 0 on this client. This is completely insane. It is completely insane. You see that here it says C1, so it's actually checking. But why saying that C0 is overlapping? Is not. C0 is not overlapping. I'm here in my world doing nothing outside of the trigger. I'm here. I cannot be overlapping. I'm not overlapping. So this guy is overlapping. So basically other actor. So other actor is what? This doesn't make any sense, guys. So other actor. So the way it should work, right? The way it should work. Right? The way it should work. Just to give a sense of how what I think, right? Because here we have a major issue. So so let's say that this is the server, this is the server, this is client 1, this is client 2, right? So this is the server, this is client 1, and it is client 2, right? So let's say this. Now, client 2 goes and overlaps, right? So I understand that at that moment, all three are receiving the overlap event. Very nice. I agreed, right? All three are receiving the overlap event. Here, I block on his server, right? So this doesn't execute anymore. But here, I block checking the other actor, right? The other actor. So who is overlapping? Who is overlapping, right? And so, assuming that this is client whatever, right? So the other actor should be this guy. And so here I get two overlaps, and this is what I don't understand. Why I get two overlaps here? So here I get one overlap with me plus the trigger. I mean, me plus me, basically. I get an overlap with me plus me, and then I get another overlap, right, with me plus the other guy. And the second one I don't understand. Why is even happening? Might be that player controller 0 is set for all clients when simulating. I mean, can we name these guys instead of calling them 1 and 2? I mean, I can put a name on top of his head or something, but anyway, this is client 1 and this is client 2. Now, I don't know in which sequence. I mean, I can print who I am, right? Okay, let's print who I am. Let's print who I am with G. So we have a G key. We have a G key, and we get player controller 0. Get player controller. Get player controller. Get control pawn. Come on, it's impossible that. It doesn't make any freaking sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, so me equal to this. Okay? Me equal to this. And hopefully is not C0 in both clients, because if it's C0 in both clients, we are fucked. So I hope that they have unique names, right, across the server. So otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's see. G. I am player character 0. G. I am player character 0. Okay, GG, bro. I don't know, maybe the simulation is not working, but it makes no sense to me. I mean, you cannot be the same actor in two places. You cannot be the same actor in two places. You may say, oh, it's the display name. Okay, it's the display name. Can I print the unique object ID server side? What the fuck? Get actor. I mean, there is a get unique. There is a unique get ID. Get actor UID. Get actor UID. No, doesn't. No, I mean the object ID. Come on, the object ID. Get object ID. Bro, the object ID, the one that you have always, the unique ID of Unreal. Why I cannot extract it from here? Get object ID. Why cannot get primary asset? Yeah, but basically what we are seeing is that the object is the same. But it is impossible. New editor window, new standalone game. Can we do standalone game? Standalone game. Save that. Standalone game, come on. Can I do it with two players or no? Okay, standalone game. Standalone game. Standalone game. Standalone game. G C0. G C0. Bro, these are two different actors. One is jumping, the other is not jumping. What do you mean C0? What do you mean? What the fuck? Because the name is the same. Because the name cannot be the same. If you are in a server, I mean, it cannot be the same. The name cannot be the same. Okay, net mode listen server. Net mode listen. Let me see advanced settings. Advanced settings. Networking. Launch separate server. Yes, please. Launch separate server. Run under one process. No. Why? What do you mean? Spawn multiple player windows in a single instance of you. This will load much faster, but has potential issues. No, I don't want you to run in one process. I want you to run in separate. You need to simulate like this is a real thing. You know, it's not a fake thing. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Net mode as client. Well, but if I do as client, where is the server? Well, now I said to spawn a separate server, right? So in theory, you should spawn three windows, right? Hopefully. Or two windows plus this is the server. I'm always character 0. I'm always character 0. What I'm missing, boys? I mean, in our game, it doesn't work this way. In our game, players are separate players. Is this the survey? I think it is. So, basically, what he's saying here is that if you... The funny thing is that it doesn't spawn the stuff, right? It doesn't spawn the stuff. So this means that the spawning is actually working properly. And this is what really puzzles me, right? Because I go through the overlap, but then the actual spawn, so the activation of the particle system, I think it's probably only because there is do once. I think if I remove this do once, we will see it on both. No, that would be crazy, yeah. No, I don't think so, because anyway we see overlap on both. Yeah, we see overlap on both. Do we? Do we see overlap on both? No, we see overlap only on one. We see overlap only on one. I'm so confused. I'm beyond confused. I'm beyond confused. I don't understand what is going on. So going back to our discussion, right? We said we receive the overlap. We receive on one client 2 overlaps. Why we receive 2 overlaps? Why? Why we receive 2 overlaps? Why? Why? Why we receive 2 overlaps? Why? So if I run one client only, right? If I run one client only, I mean, now we also have the server separate, is a standalone. I mean, but the result is the same, so it doesn't really make any difference. So here I received 1 overlap. I received 1 overlap. If I have 2 clients, I receive 2 overlaps on 1 client. Why? It doesn't make any sense. I received 2 overlaps on 1 client. No, I received 1 overlap on 1 client. Is it working now? It is working now. It is working. It is working now. What did we change? It is working now, so it's not doing any more the shit. Is it because okay, so one of these modes that we changed actually made a difference. Okay, let me go back to new editor, 2 players. It didn't do the number of discoveries on the other client. Bro, it's working now. Wait a second. You see that on the other one is always C1, C0. It's always C1, C0. It's never C0, C0 now. Right? And I didn't change anything here. So it's working now. So is the separate server that makes the difference? I think it's the separate server that makes the difference. Let me go here and go to advanced settings and remove launch separate server. I removed launch separate server. Client 0 triggered. Too many windows. No, it seems to be working. It's not triggering the achievement anymore. Okay, so it's not launch separate server. We also changed run under one process. Run under one process, right? Run under one process. Run under one process. Yeah, now I'm getting the problem. Now I'm getting the problem. Now I'm getting the problem. So it's that fucking run under one process that is fucking up everything. Okay, so our logic is correct, boys. Our logic is correct. It's just that the stupid editor, to simplify things, is running everything inside the same process, and so is showing you incorrect multiplayer data, right? But okay, so our sanity is safe. So we are not going to delete all our knowledge in Unreal. So actually we got it right. And yeah, I had to do this check, which actually I missed at the beginning, and I understand that. Now I understand that. So, but yeah, if you use run under one process, everything is going to be weird in Unreal. So it's definitely not using double the memory, right? But I think by default should be disabled. I really suggest that you disable it because is otherwise the other guy was getting the achievement of the first guy, right? So you can see it because if I have run under one process on, you will see the overlap printout, which is this one. On the second client, right? Let me see. You will see the overlap printout on the second. Exactly. You see This one is seeing the overlap, right? While if I go without run under one process, right? Now I don't see the overlap anymore. Yeah. Okay, well, at least we understood. But anyway, when ported in our game, everything would have been worked fine, right? It's just the simulation that is... it's just the simulation that is broken. You know what? I will just place a comment here. For my future, you know, maybe I go back, I don't remember, and so run under one process. Let me maybe type in normally. In the project settings was breaking this. Overlap was triggered. Overlap was triggered twice. Right? One for each, basically one for each player. With the same, I mean, it is worse than that, because it's not just that is executed twice, it's executed twice and your get player 0 doesn't work. Right? So basically it's breaking get player 0. Yeah, exactly. So run under one process was breaking this because get player controller 0 was always returning. I don't know which one is wrong, right? If the other actor is wrong or the get player controller is wrong, but in any case one of the two was wrong. So exactly. Okay, well, we discovered it. I mean, it costed me a bit of sanity. I thought I was going to, you know, go crazy for a second, but hopefully not. So we always have to test with this setting off. Okay. Now I think I have to go dinner, boys. I don't know. I may come back. We may continue this, or I can do another hour and then go to dinner. But I think I would like to go dinner now. So let me understand where we are, right? So I mean, we spend like this half hour at least, if not more, maybe 40 minutes to understand this problem. But before that, I think we did a lot, right? So at the moment we have this thing pretty much working. Yes, and the reason we did that, okay, now let's finish the test, because the test was on the blocking door, right? The test was on the blocking door. So now that we have, we don't have run as a single process. So the point is that if one player finishes the puzzle and the other doesn't, right? The other cannot go through. Right? So that was the idea, right? So if this player finishes the puzzle, okay, now my island is fully discovered. So I am able to go through this. And in fact I can. Now, if this player goes through that before the restore state, he will actually be able to go through. And that's the real problem. But in theory now, this guy should not be able to go through. We actually got the error. I mean, we got the proper trigger, but it seems that the state of the collision is only client side. I don't know, maybe it's the same problem, you know, maybe there is some other fuck up that... Can you see that I can go through? But it does a bit of resistance. So it seems that the server is not blocking. Are we under one process now or no? No, we're not under one process. So it is... You know what? I'm just gonna ignore it. I think when we port it to our game and we test it in a real scenario, it will just work, right? Because at the moment this editor simulation is doing weird things. So the check anyway works properly. So like this guy doesn't get the barrier, right? While this guy... Wait a second. This guy gets the barrier also when this guy overlaps? Yes, it does. Because this is the same check, right? There is the same check. So also in this case, I need to be sure to check the... Yeah, exactly. We have to do the same exclusion, right? So every trigger should exclude me. But in our game, we didn't do this, and it's working perfectly. Well, I don't know. I assume that it's working perfectly. But yeah, I have to do the same check here, right? I have to do the same check here. So I have to say... Well, let me remove a bit of this mess. I have to check if it's me, right? Also in this right. Because otherwise it happens to the other guy. So, I mean, this means that you will only see the blocker for yourself, right? So if the other guy tries to go through, you will not see the blocker. I mean, yeah, you will just see him going through without the blocker appearing. So this is basically only for me, right? This condition is only for me. This condition is only for me. And we have it in the basic trigger, in the door trigger, and we have it in the 2 shards trigger. Right? 2 shards here and here. Okay, nice. Okay, I think everything will work anyway. Everything will work. In our game, it will work properly. It's just that at the... Okay, let me cook some dinner and then I will be back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Dinner is cooking. Dinner is cooking. 25 minutes, we will have it. Okay. Okay, so this is good. So we basically have the wall system working, and we have a first kind of puzzle. I mean, it's a super simple puzzle, but anyway, kind of a first area in place, right? Now, what we are missing the Dryken creature here at the beginning, which is the weird guy with 3 eyes and all of that. We are missing that because in theory we need him so you can speak with him. And then we want to have some kind of voiceovers here, and then we want to have the choice of the shard, right? We want to have the choice of the shard, which is basically our island UI. And our island UI is this, right? That at the moment doesn't have what? Yeah, at the moment doesn't have anything, right? At the moment doesn't have anything. But in theory, the Dryken UI should have, similarly to what we have in the old UI, at least the shards at the left, the one that you have picked up. I don't really know if I want that or not, because anyway, if you have no other way than following the path, do we really want to display like 5 shards there? Bah. Is it really needed? Bah. I mean, we can, but we will have 5 of those, and they will be blue or pink based on what you selected, right? And they may even have a like a tooltip when you pass the mouse on it, which is saying which one you selected. But and we need the subtitles, yes, because anyway there will be subtitles. And I think that this UI will be shown immediately. Now, I think we can reuse exactly this UI, right? I don't know exactly why I said UI new. I think we can use exactly that one. Because, well, at the moment we don't have a lot of functions to port. There is a check prerequisite, there is this is island discovered. There is this add location discovered. In the old one, I think we may have more than that. There are different checks. There is playing. Yeah, it's very similar though. I mean, thinking about it, I could have used this one. I think I will probably migrate into this one, the addition that we make here. Yeah, I think that would be the easiest. I can already port the former one into this new project because it's having too many dependencies on our character, on our setting window, on a bunch of stuff, so Yes. Okay, so what we are saying is that when you approach the two shards at the end of the puzzle, right? We want that window to pop up. And at the moment, I don't think that we are adding this UI anywhere. Right? I don't think we are. Yeah, I mean, we don't see it, but in reality, yeah. No, I don't think we have it. So we will put it on. I mean, I can add the 3 shards just so that we see, right? Just that we see what is going on. But yeah, let me do that. Let me add the 3 shards with the subtitles as well. At the moment there is not even an overlay, so we can copy it all actually. Yeah, these pictures are not there. Fine. Fine. Okay. So now we have it here. So I don't think that when we start the game, I don't think we are displaying it, right? I think we can go 1 player anyway. No, we are not, right? So okay. I think we can go 1 player anyway for now. I don't think it's needed that we keep the separate server, you know, and all that stuff now that. So I will simplify a bit the. I will keep not under run process because because that is really dangerous. But I think we can go simply 1 player. Hello. And play as client, right? So it's only 1. It's still launching 2 windows though. Don't know exactly why. Even if I said new editor window and I remove the launch separate server is not there anymore. Probably this run under 1 process, right? It is. I mean, you can also re-enable it as long as we don't mess up with multiplayer, and I can re-enable it because just it's faster to start. There's only 1 window. Yeah, you see, it's only 1 window. It's very fast to start up, but we can temporarily change our island requirement to have only 1 piece, so we can just activate 1 piece and then immediately go here, right? That is probably a good idea. And I think that is done inside of this. So we can say 1 discovery total. So it's 1 only. And so when we trigger this with the same check, we are not server side and it's only for me. We yeah, exactly, take shard, right? Take shard. Take shard. So here we want to get our island UI, right? And this island UI, we will add it to the viewport. So it will finally be visible, right? Will finally be visible. And this one will need to have the choice between the two options. And at that point, I think you will be locked in place, right? So you will not be able to move until... So I think we should disable movement, right? Yeah, I think so. Check if island is discovered. Then need to block movement. So you will not be able to move. And I think it would be nice to play a small sequence, right? Like a sequence. Now that we know how to play sequences, it would be nice to have a. But we can also just have the camera go backward, right? Because I don't know how much text is gonna fit into the UI, and you know, and because here we need to have okay, this 3 by default non-visible, and I think it's already like this, right? So these are visibility collapsed, right? But then here somewhere in the middle, we need the 2 choices, right? So we need the pink and the blue. And I think I need a gray. I need to think how I want this, right? I don't know yet. I need to think how I want. So wait a second. There's a bit of a messy setup. No, the background should be black. Okay. I mean, these 3, I think they should disappear. Because I'm thinking to the next islands, right? If you're thinking to the next islands, do we want this to be visible? Okay, maybe yes. Maybe yes. Maybe yes. I think there should be the 2 shards pretty much here in the middle, with some text that says now here is not easy to do it right. That says something like, you see part of your energy in the shards. I don't know if I want to say part of your lost energy or you see part of your lost energy in the shards. You can recover only one. Or we can just see you see energy. I mean, it would be interesting I mean, it would be important to say that is your energy, right? So you are basically getting the pieces that were the energy that got shattered during the previous part of the game, right? So but maybe is not needed. Maybe is enough to say energy swirls in the shards. Swirls? Something like that. How do you know that you can recover only one? Anyway. Who's telling you this? Yeah, this is a bit of the problem, right? That we don't... In theory, we know only what we know. And here we are... Or we have the Dryken creature speak to you. But that would be kind of weird. Well, he's helping you, so... Yeah, I think it could be the guy speaking then. So the guy could say something like, yes, your energy is in the shard. Yes, like you know, you did it, right? Yes, the energy is in the shards, but you can recover only one. But I don't know if I want to say it this way, or I just want to start from the scenario, right? I want to start from the... Maybe I want to start from the scenario. I don't want to say this. Maybe I want to say... Maybe I want to say... Maybe I want to say... You see, because here we need the solitary and we need the social, right? Here we need the social solitary thingy, right? Well, but I don't know if I want to have it there immediately. So I don't know if this is the result of the choice, right? I don't know if this is the result of the choice or this is the choice. So am I asking you to choose between social and solitary, or I'm asking you to choose one of the two options and then I'm telling you that this is social or solitary and you have to choose the one shard or the other shard? Yeah, I think that's more the case, right? So I think that you can say, you can ask, so this text will have to be personalized based on each island, obviously. There will be a text for island 1, 2, 3, and 4. We can put in a data table. And this will be something like, you can say the worker or whatever it is, right? The worker is in vital danger. You know, the flames will burn him soon. Something like that. And you can choose to ask for help and quench the fire. Do you say quench? I don't know. Extinguish. You can ask for help to the mason. Together you can extinguish the fire, and you know, working as a team, together you can extinguish the fire, and working as a team, free or save the worker. Or, and I don't know if I want this to, maybe this text should be separate, right? Should be, maybe the text should be under the shard. And here maybe you can say social trait, and then here you can say you can rely on yourself only and climb the ladder, swing the rope, and reach the person in danger. And this would be like solitary trait, right? Something like that. Maybe it's enough like this. It is understandable or not? And I think maybe if you click on, I think would be cool, very cool, if you click on this or this, there is a small sequence, right? There is a small sequence that is showing you the scene. So basically, in one scene, it will do this. So it will go to the worker. It will show the well with the water, and then it will go here, right? While in the second case, it will go here on the ladder. It will walk up the ladder, and then it will reach the stair, right? It will reach the rope. And the only thing, yeah, I think it would be very nice to have the sequence. That would be super cool. The problem is that this text will be like in front of it. So you will see the scene kind of partially, because unless we have a button that says like view, right? And one that says like confirm, right? My dinner is ready. My dinner is ready. I'm going to dinner and coming back, okay? Dinner. I will be eating dinner for about 15 minutes and I will be back after that, okay? Don't go anywhere. Uh-oh, I think I did something wrong. Because this doing secret things is not really centered. Which is very annoying. Now it's better centered probably. Okay, guys, I will be back in 15 minutes. See you. Okay. Hello? Hello? How have you been all this time without me? Okay, so I was thinking, while I was having dinner, I was thinking, do we really want to do the 5, right? Because I really want to do the 5. Do we really want to do the 5? I think doing 5 scenes will be long. I mean, in theory, you can also do 1 scene, right? But it's a bit of a pity to do 1 scene. I think what we said is that we want. Hello, Dino Toy. Hey, welcome. Hello. Hello. So we have this choices, right? And actually, if I think to this scenario that we have now, right? If I think to this scenario that we have, I could, in theory, apply it to any of this. If you think about it, is it really? Because I mean, just changing a bit the wording, right? You could say, oh, if you decide to ask help to the other guy, right, and work together as a team, you are social. But we can also say, oh, you are you, instead of jumping directly into the flames, right? You decide to take a more cautious approach and extinguish the fire first, right? Well, at least these two, right? These two could be done in the same with the same scene, if we want, right? Yeah, actually, they can. They can be done in the same scene. So that could also be a shortcut, right? So if you want to have 5 choices, but we want to have 3 islands, I can put multiple choices in the same island. Because these two actually are similar. Well, they're not similar. I mean, you can be social but cautious, or you can be solitary and bold, right? Or the opposite. You can be social and bold, or solitary and cautious. So actually, they are very different traits. I think that the one that I probably that I probably think is less is this one, right? Impulsive or thoughtful. So, because what is the difference between bold and cautious and impulsive and thoughtful, right? So, I think they have I think they have a lot of similarities. These two have a lot of similarities. I think they have a lot of similarities. I think I mean, if they are not the same, they are very similar. Even if here, in fact, in this thing, there is no bold, right? There is courageous, this thing, and so we have to be very sure that we want all these ones, right? So what is the difference between these two, right? Let me ask ChatGPT and see what he thinks about it. I'm trying to create a personality trait selection for my players in my video game. I would like the traits to be distinct enough and to be in pairs, right? In pairs, one opposite to the other. These are the ones I have. What do you think about it? Are there any overlaps? Are there any overlaps? I like how he immediately answers without even thinking. I have suspect this in Aspen. There is a breakdown of the possible overlaps and redundancy. Social solitaire, distinct and clear, reflects of the card, no overlaps. Bold and cautious. Bold means willing to take risks. Slight thematic touch point with impulsive and thoughtful, but not redundant. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what I was thinking, right? Bold means willing to take risk, possibly with consideration. Impulsive means acting without thinking. I think they are very similar. I think they are very similar. Organized and creative, interesting tension. This one may need careful framing. Creativity can be highly organized. The pair might be interpreted as structured versus free form. Yeah, exactly. Methodical. Methodical versus intuitive. Methodical versus yeah, I think methodical versus intuitive actually is pretty good. It's probably better than organized and creative actually. Structured, structured, I don't know. I think it should be methodical. And free spirit. Free spirit. We could do in theory methodical and free spirit, but it does a bit what he wants, right? I think we can have like methodical and free spirit instead of organized and creative. Lawful and rebellious. Very strong. No overlaps. Impulsive and thoughtful. Good pair. As mentioned above, is complementary to bold and cautious, but not identical. Yeah, this bold and cautious, impulsive and thoughtful, I think they are very similar. We can remove one. We can do 4. instead of 5, right? Which removes 1 island, which is fantastic. Removes like 4 days of work. So okay, so let's say that we go with methodical and free-spirited. I don't know if free-spirited is really something that you can say, but and we will remove. So which one we choose between bold and cautious, or impulsive and thoughtful? We choose impulsive and thoughtful. I think cautious was nice. I mean, they're not exactly the same, right? Because you may be, I mean, impulsive means that you immediately act. Thoughtful means that you reason on stuff, right? I think that impulsive and thoughtful is automatically good or bad, while bold or cautious depends, right? So I think I prefer to keep bold or cautious than impulsive and thoughtful. So I think that this one we may probably ditch. He's saying empathic or stoic. Optimistic or cynical. Empathetic or stoic. Curious or content? Nah. Idealistic or pragmatic? Leader or follower? Leader or follower is an important one, I would say. Diplomatic or blunt? I think leader or follower. I mean, he has some overlaps with bold and cautious, but there is ambitious and there is loyal. I think I like leader or follower, really. I think leader or follower can be our 5th one. Now that we remove the other one. Fuck. We have 5 again. No! So can you be a social, cautious, methodical, rebellious leader? I mean, let's say that methodical and rebellious are kind of clashing a bit. So I don't really see someone being, well, I don't know. I mean, it could be. It doesn't follow the law in a very methodical way. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. I promise that we are back to 5. Can we have 2 solutions? Can we have 2 of those in the same scene? For example, in this scene, right? What can we... The one is overlapping is a bit annoying, actually. I mean, we could have, right? The problem is that 2 choices means like 4 shards, but I think I can live with that. Spontaneous is suggesting spontaneous instead of free-spirited. Follower can sound passive or negative. True. Should be supportive or supporter? What is the opposite of methodical? Antonyms? What is the... What is the opposite of this? How do I see the antonyms? Chaotic? Chaotic? Disorganized, inefficient, negligent, scrupulous, systematic, and methodical. Thoughtless. They're all very bad. Spensierato, thoughtless. I think free spirited is not too bad, but spontaneous is also kind of okay. But I think that I wanted to say in the context of solving a problem, right? So if you have a problem, you have to solve it. You may be more methodical, or you may be just going by intuition, right? So I think we said before that intuitive was one of the... No? Structure versus intuition, yeah. Someone that follows his intuition more than intuitive. May overlap with thoughtful. May overlap with thoughtful, but thoughtful we removed it already. Oh, thoughtful we removed it, so don't worry. Intuitive. Chaotic. You can use chaotic. Unstructured. Adaptive. Instinctive. Methodical, intuitive. Methodical versus spontaneous. Most instantly understandable. I mean, spontaneous is also not bad. Maybe we can use spontaneous. Or intuitive. Do you like more intuitive or spontaneous, guys? If you have an opinion. In case you have an opinion, let me know. I know that this is a very specific thing, so it's more what you like than what is right or wrong. But anyway, maybe you like it. Like one more than the other. I think spontaneous and intuitive are both pretty good. Free spirited, I don't know, it sounded a bit weird. Intuitive or spontaneous? I think methodical spontaneous is good. Leader follower. I mean, yeah, follower may be a bit weak, but supportive. I mean, my idea is none of them is wrong, right? None of them is wrong. It's just the way you are. I think everyone will select leader and not follower though this way, right? If I have the choice, I take the 2. You mean you mean spontaneous? Which one? Between spontaneous and intuitive. I think spontaneous is good. Okay, so we have this 5. We have this 5. So now, the question is, if you want to simplify, right? Can we choose 2 traits in one scene? So we do only 3 islands. 2 islands have 2 choices. 2 islands have 2 choices. Free spirit is better than stupid thinking follower. Yeah, but that was not the question though, because free spirit, I mean, follower is another pair. You know? So the trait is, if you tend to listen to what other people suggest you to do, or if you tend to suggest other people what to do, right? There's like leader follower. I mean, follower doesn't have to be seen as a negative trait, right? It's just that you prefer to, yeah. So this is why probably the idea was, instead of leader follower, was leader supporter. Right? Leader and supportive. I think we can change it to supportive if you want. I think follower is more clear, but we can say supportive. Spontaneously taking a better choice. So spontaneous. Yeah, exactly. I think these are pretty good. So my question is, can we do it with 3 islands instead of 5? Can we do 3 islands instead of 5 islands? And so my life will be so much better. The only problem of doing it the same island, they will be very hard to explain, right? Will be very hard to explain. So for example, if you want to put together in this first island that we have here, right? In this first island with the 2 choices. The 2 choices are extinguishing the fire with the water and asking for help to the guy, or going yourself up the ladder and just throwing all in, you know, all in yourself to save the guy, right? I mean, in theory, in the same scene, we could put together the leader. We could put together the leader or follower, because we could say that you ask, you know, you search for the architect or whoever. You search for the master of the, how do you say, you know, the guy in charge, right? You search for the guy in charge, and then you ask him what to do, and that would be like a lawful thing, because you respect the rules of the area. Or rebellious. I mean, we can also do 3 and then add more island later on, right? I can also do 3, meaning the first 3, and then at the moment the thing finish, and then in the future we add the 2 more islands when we want, right? Also because I don't know if it will be so easy for me to find 5 places that have actually a relation with the game, right? Because this one, I pretty much decided that this is the first settlement of the humans. It's called Ilondonari, and they try to build a cathedral, or anyway, they build a big church or whatever, cathedral-like structure. And so I can have that, but then I will need 4 more, right? And I can have like bold or cautious. Well, this one maybe can be in the labyrinths, right? This one is easy, can be in the labyrinths. There can be a bridge. There can be a bridge of some kind. You have to cross the bridge, and you may, you know, decide to study everything around you, or just jump in and see if you can make it. Methodical and spontaneous. I think we have also a bit of overlap between these two, though. I feel there is quite some overlap, because if you see cautious as, I mean, if you are cautious, can you be methodically bold, or can you be cautious and spontaneous at the same time? Is there an overlap there or not? Risk tolerance versus courage. Planning versus improvisation. So you can have a bold plan, right? Or you can have, yeah, I understand that. No, I think they are different. Right. But you can say that you are improvised, I don't know. I mean, planning is automatically managing risks, right? Can you be cautious and spontaneous at the same time? I mean, I understand that you can be bold and methodical, because maybe the choice is very complex, right? It's a very bold choice. So you decide, oh, we go and attack the other city, which is a very bold choice, right? But you do it by planning everything in detail. Cautious means that you really don't want to take a risk, but at the same time, if you are spontaneous, you just do it on the fly. I think it's doable. I think it's doable. I think it's doable. Okay, so I mean, I need to move on, guys. I'm a bit stuck into this discussion, so I need to move on. So what do we do? So we display a UI like this, and we ask the person to choose one of the two thingies, and so we need a text at the top, which is describing the situation, right? So in our UI, we need a text at the top. So is this a grid or what? I think this thing is a grid, right? It's a grid with, and we need a space in between, but yes, I think it's a grid. So we add a grid, we add a grid to this overlay. And inside the grid, we need text, and the grid will have what? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4 rows and 1, 2, 3 columns. 4 rows, 3 columns. Okay. 4 rows, 3 columns, and the columns will be divided 40, 30, what? Like 25, no, like 35, 30, 35. No, I think it would be too big in the middle. Would be too big if it's just this empty thing, right? No, I think it's too much. So this should go down to 2. And so it would be 40, 40, 20, 40, 20, 40. Yeah, probably more reasonable. And this one will all be the same, so probably I don't even need it now that I think about it. I don't even need the rows, because the row will be distributed based on the text, so... Okay, and this thing should take the wall space, but it will have a padding on the left of at least 150, whatever is needed to... Yep. And the same on the right, yep. And 100 on the top and 100 on the bottom as a minimum, right? And our text block will be centered, and we'll take 3 columns. What the fuck? No, I mean 3 column span. Yeah, exactly. So this will be the TXT problem. That is the problem, or the scene, whatever. And then we will have 2 more text. 2 more text. One will be down here, and the other will be down here. There will be the gem in the middle. Okay. So the gem will be column 1, will be column 1, middle. I don't understand why this became column, this became row what? Huh? What happened? This is row 1. What the fuck? It is also row 1. I don't understand what is going on here. There is row 2, and there is row 2. Okay, why this is completely different position than this, huh? What? Ah, because this one is a padding. Ah, very bad idea. Now we can have a bit of padding actually. I can have like a 50 maybe from the top, right? Like a 50. Okay, is this in the third column? No, it's in the second column. It needs to be in the third column. The column in the middle will be empty. And then we have the shard text. I mean the solution text, whatever. Txt choice 1 and txt choice 2. And this will be a long text potentially, right? Because this text will be, you can choose it as right? But it will be, this will be like you can choose to ask help to the Mason and working as a team, solve the problem, blah 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 blah, right? Okay, so we need to auto wrap and auto wrap. This looks very bad. We need left. No, probably not. Do we need a left? No, maybe not. I think it's okay. Now that I think about it, I can see it's probably fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we have this, we have that. Maybe we give it a bit of a top, like 30. So there is the problem. These are the two shards. And then below that, what we have? We have the trait and we have the possibility to choose it. I think it would be nice to view it though. I mean, with a small, or we can play the sequence. We can play the sequence when you choose it, maybe. Yeah, that would be nicer, I think. I think we can play the sequence while you are... but anyway, doing the sequences is another additional work, so I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I mean, I should, but I think it's kind of hard at the moment, so... So here we will have the two buttons, right? I think I can just put a generic button and then we will fix it, or do we want to have the real button already? Well, if we could have the... If we could have like one of these buttons, right? I think if I copy this, it will not really copy the style because we don't have that stuff. Yeah, we don't have the picture here. This button, the button BG new. Button BG new, we don't have. Well, we can migrate it. I can migrate it, easy. Okay, now is so this will be button choice 1, button choice 1, and should the button just say choose, or should the button say... This button is so small. I don't know why. Oh. Row 2, huh? Row 1. Row 2. Row 3. Okay. I don't know why the text is so small. Super small. Like insanely small. Like incredibly small. Okay. Choose. Choose. So should we say solitary trait or yeah, I think we should say it before this, huh? So this will be, for example, social trait. And this will be solitary trait. I don't know if social and solitary are really... I mean, social, yes, but solitary is really solitary or is individualistic? I don't know, or... is social solitary really... Independent. Independent, but could overlap with rebellious. Private. Quiet. Reserved. Social or reserved? No, I think I want to... I mean, my point was that is acting, you know... I mean, to me, social was for teamwork and solitary for independent action. So this is why I... Exactly. Collaborative or independent? Because collaborative then he overlaps with supportive, right? So I don't know. I don't know if I want to call it independent. Probably social independent is better than solitary, because solitary, even if independent may then be, you know, confused with rebellious, but I think that social independent, I think independent is probably better than solitary. Solitary seems that you really want to stay alone, while the point is that you want to solve problems independently because you think that you are, you know, you have more strength that way. So it depends where you see the strength. You see the strength in the numbers, or you still see the strength in the precision, right, of one acting. So yeah, but pretty much this will be the window. So this will be the problem statement. This will be the choice 1, choice 2, trait 1, trait 2, right? Trait 1 and trait 2, and these are all variables. Now we need a kind of a data table now, because we need a data table for I mean, there is a lot of text, right? So it should be 1 and 2. Well, this should go together in pairs. Yeah, it should be. There should be an island text, right? An island data table. So to do the island data table, I think we can create a struct first of all, which is always in a weird place. I think it's under blueprints. I don't know. As in struct is also under blueprints. So this will be struct island or Dryken island. Yeah, struct Dryken island, and the struct Dryken island will be done this way. So it will have a problem, which is a text. It will have a choice 1, which is also text. It will have a choice 2, and then it will have a trait 1 and a trait 2. Trait 1 and a trait 2. Okay. So this is our structure, right? And then it will have obviously a name, but that's, I think, is automatic. So if I create a new data table and we choose our island Dryken something, okay, and this one we call it DT Dryken Islands, okay. And now inside of this we add a new, so our raw name will be like island number 1, right? Island number 1. The problem is you see whatever, the worker is in vital danger, the flames will burn in soon. So the worker is in vital danger, the flames will burn him soon, right? Then the choice 1 is you can choose to ask for help. You can choose to ask for help to the mason. Together you can extinguish. Together you can extinguish the fire. And working as a team. Save the worker. Choice number 2 is you can rely on yourself. You prefer, let's say, you prefer to rely solely on your strengths and climb the ladder. Then jump on the rope. I mean how do you say when you hang yourself on a rope? No, when you grab it, right? Then grab the rope. Yeah, grab the rope. Then grab the rope. Slide as far as you can, and then swing the rope end to the worker to save him, to secure him, to whatever, to save him, to give him a chance, to give him an escape path. Okay, the trait number 1 will be social trait, and the other one will be independent trait. Okay, nice. Okay, so this is our data table, so we can add the other islands. And now the only thing that we will have to do when we show the UI is to actually read the data table based on the island number and show the data, right? Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. So now how do we know the island ID? Yeah, we have the island ID. Okay, so we can just pass to the island UI. I really hope I don't have to redo this fully in our project, right? I mean, I'm doing it here so that it's faster, but obviously I would like to reuse as much as possible and not redo everything. I really hope we can do that. So we will have a new function which is something like show, like populate or set up UI or something, set up shard text, something like that. We're gonna have a set up shards text. And this will take as an input only the island UI, the island ID, I mean. And yup, and this will have to get data table row. Get data table row struct. No, get data table. All the time this one is tough. Get data table. Get data table. Fuck. Get table. Get data table row. Yeah. Get data table row. Get data table row. This will be our Dryken thingy, and the row name will be this toString to name. Okay, and oh well, if we don't find the row, this is a problem. We will have to say sorry, we cannot find the Dryken island text definition for island number this. If we find it, hello Creative Griffin, hey, welcome. Hello. Thank you for the follow. So we're having a good number of follows today. We are trying to reach 900. Can we do it, boys? I mean, for sure not today, but for sure not today, but okay, so we find the data table, right? Then when we find the data table, we break the structure, and what do? We just populate the UI, right? So we take our txt problem, and we do set text, and we set it as text as the problem statement, and then and so on, right? For all the other pieces. Are you a developer, Creative Griffin, or what? So we take txt problem, we take choice 1, choice 2. I like developing in a real engine. Set text. Set text. Okay, choice 1, boom. Choice 2, boom. Then trait 1, trait 2. Trait 1. Oh, didn't connect. And trait 2 seems to be missing because probably I didn't make it a variable. Let me see. Trait 2, yeah, is not a variable. We need it as a variable. Couldn't developing your game, nice. Which kind of game is that? Is also with Unreal Engine. Okay, we can test that and see what happens. But basically, now when we take the shard and we go there, we disable movement and we open this UI, right? So, I mean, obviously the character is not our character, but it's fine. Why this happened? It's kind of strange. No, it should not happen when I do that. It should happen only when I trigger the 2 shards trigger component, right? Wait. I did something stupid. Yeah, this setup shard text, right? This is the first thing I have to do. Setup shards text. Setup shards text. Okay. And here I just have to pass the island ID. And then yeah, the if we do add to viewport, actually, I think we need to have. I don't know who added that to viewport, because in theory, but someone added it to the viewport. I think we added to the viewport when we get, but it's a bad idea. Blocker bump, right? Island is discovered. No, not here. Island trigger, add this discovery. Okay, see. So we add it to the viewport. I don't know if I really want to add it to the viewport, but Fine. As long as I mean, or we clean up all the. Yeah, I think we can add it to the viewport, but we need to do a kind of a setup blank or something. We need to do a setup. We need to do setup blank. Future fantasy in a real engine. Nice. Single player or multiplayer? Because multiplayer, my boy. Stuff. Single player. Yeah, I think single player is good. Multiplayer is nice in theory, but in practice is a mess. It's a mess to develop, it's a mess to optimize, and there are so many problems. I know them very well because we are doing multiplayer, but is a completely, you know, is just adding more problems everywhere, including the puzzle design, right? Because if you design a puzzle, right, one thing is designing single player, another thing is designing multiplayer. So we already have problems in this area, right, for multiplayer, because if people do different things at the same time, it's like, But anyway. I wanted to create like a setup blank. Or maybe I can say clear text. Well, it's more than clear text because you will have also to remove the images. So yeah, I think it's called setup. Yeah, exactly. Setup blank. I think setup blank seems to be the right thing. So setup blank, we'll have to clean everything, or maybe just hide it. Yeah, I will have to hide pretty much everything here. Can I drop multiple things at the same time? No, that would have been too easy. So I have to basically collapse all of this so it is not visible. I will also have to collapse the shards, at least the choice shards. Exactly. No. Okay. The two choice shards I have to collapse, and yeah. So all of this. So we need 1 million of those. 1 million. So 1, 2, 3. No. I copied this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whatever. How many? Many. I could have put in a panel. Should I do that? Yes. Actually, we can just hide a grid. Yeah, let's just hide a grid. Good idea. This would be grid choices. Yeah, exactly. Ah, that's much easier. So we do it only once. Fantastic. So this will go collapsed, right? This will go collapsed. Set up blank. Well, there's only one. There's only one function, but it's better if it stays here, right? Than it stay than in the trigger. So set up blank. Yeah. And then we will have to do the opposite, right? Yeah, so in theory this we can call it show choices, and with yes and no it is much better, huh? With show yes and no, so we do one or the other, right, based on this. So yeah, so we can use it both sides. Yeah, always a better idea actually. So if we show, we do this. If we don't show, we do that. Much better. Show choices. Okay, now we can do show choices true, no, false here. And when we do the two shards actor blah blah blah, we do the show choices true, right? Okay, so that now we have, now we have the thingy. So now it should not appear anymore when we are discovering the shards, but it should appear. Fantastic. Disable movement. Why disable movement? Didn't disable anything. Disable movement, bro. Huh? What the fuck? I think it's not working because we are not asking the server to do it, but we are trying to do it locally, and locally probably the only way would be to disable input instead of disable movement. Anyway, we will fix it in our game. That's fine. Okay, so you will show, so yeah. But it kind of works, huh? It kind of works. I think it's not bad. We have the system basically in place. I know that I'm saying that since a long time, but we have it. So here we will have to show the mouse and allow one click. At the moment, this doesn't look too great, right? In terms of I think it would be nice to have the camera actually pan back, right? So that you see the whole scene. Blend view with whatever. Blend view, what was it? On player controller, right? On player controller. Blend view, set target view with blend and some wine, exactly. This. Now we need a camera though. We need a camera that is based on the island. So every island will have its own camera. Yes. I think so. So we need to add a camera which is positioned. I think we already had a camera, by the way. No? I remember that. Ah no, it was in the sequence. It was in the sequence. Should we just select the sequence and pause, or no? I think it's fine. We can just put a camera in a random position. So our sequence, right, that we are not using since long time. Sequence Island 1. I don't even remember. No, is here. Is sequence, yeah, Sequence Island 1, I guess. But no, it was the other project. No, it was the other project. We don't have anything here. There's not even a camera, nothing. Okay, let's set up a new camera. It's fine. We can set up a new camera. And this camera will be fairly high. And it should take the whole scene, right? I don't know why the field of view, is there a field of view? Field of view 90 degrees. Yeah, we can make it larger actually. Oh wow, but it becomes super stretchy. If you go 120, do you think it will look super weird or probably, huh? No, because I wanted to take the maximum I can of the scene while so if I do 90 again, yeah, you see the difference. Maybe we can do 110, like a halfway. We don't really need this corner because this corner is a bit useless actually, at least in this particular scene, right? But we may need the well. Do we want to go higher? No, I think no. I think like this is nice. So how do we do we name it or do we tag it? No, we have to tag it, huh? Pa 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 pararam. Pa para pa pa para pa. Do 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 do. 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 I don't know what happens if I have all of this, I select it all and I copy into another level. Why? What happened? Like if I do this and I copy it into the other project, is it doing something or is it just blowing up? Because we will have to find a way to move between, you know, that project and this project. Oh wow, it's actually doing something. Yeah, he copied only the stuff that he actually had. Yeah, he cannot select the. Okay, but it's kind of doing something. So I think it will be possible. Yes. I think it will be possible. Obviously, we will have to migrate all the assets before so that... But I mean, it didn't take the blueprints because these do not exist on the other side, right? But that's fine. I think that was kind of expected. Yeah. By the way, our Patreon goal that you see up there is completely wrong. I don't even remember now how many we have, but it's for sure not 46. I think it's more 36. I think it's more 36 than 46. Membership. Audience, paid members. Paid members active 37. We are at 37 Patreons. Let me change that because it's kind of wrong. Patreon goal 37. 37 out of 40. Let's put the goal at 40, okay? So 3 more, please. You can become a Patreon if you want. Why not? Why not sustain our beautiful project? Okay, so I think this camera island one we need to tag it somehow. And this will be called Camera Island 1. Right? Camera Island 1. So when we search for the camera, so when we are here, right? When we display this window, I think we can search for the camera already. Show choices. Probably here. Yeah, I think it's when yeah. I think when we yeah. So we get all actors of class with tag or something. Camera. Now this will depend on the island ID. So we need also the island ID. We need also the island ID. Oops, sorry. And the name of this thing will be append string, I guess, where we append the camera island, and then we append the island ID. And this will become the tag that we are searching for, right? Fantastic. Now, when we have the camera, we get the camera 0, so the first one that we find. Hopefully there is only one, and then we will do that blend the target with whatever. So I think I will not do it here then. I will do it here. Oops, I forgot to connect this. Mistakes were made. And we connect this with that. Oops, this with that. Yep. And this is the new view target, right? Then when we do the opposite, so then when we click on choose, we will have to go back to our normal camera, right? To go back on our normal camera, there is go to island camera. When we want to go back to our normal camera, what do? We have to set the camera to the control pawn camera, no? I think so. Yeah, most likely. And basically, when we click on one of those buttons, for now, right, we will just show choices false, right? Island. We don't have the island ID, but we don't need the island ID when we are going back. So we don't care. Actually, we don't care. We don't care. We can do this actually. Okay, nice. So if we try, what happens? Let's see, my boys. So I activate something like this. Whee! It is active. I go here. Aha! I like that. I mean, now the UI is taking a bit too much space, probably. Why the camera is like slightly off? It's just the additional field of view, or I don't know. It looks like things are not horizontal. It's just the perspective that is making things weird. Yeah, probably yes. So, the worker is in vital danger. The flames will burn him soon. You can choose to, I mean, now here we don't have the whole scene, right? Oh, and by the way, I can still move. I can still move around. Even if it's a scene that I should not be able to move. And I can actually unlock everything. Easy. It just became a platformer right now. Yeah, you can see everything now. You can see the guy. Yeah, the guy actually is a bit far away. The guy is a bit far away actually. You cannot really see him well, right? The problem is that if I zoom in more, this wall will go, you know, will take like 90%, 50% of the screen. Because I wanted to get the well on the left, and I wanted to get the guy on the bottom. But yeah, I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough. We can probably make the text a bit smaller. But yeah, so if you then choose, we go back to the normal view, and uh-oh, I'm stuck behind that. Okay, nice. It's very hard to move because it's not following. What? I finished my island. That's kind of strange. Yeah, but basically when we remove when we show the choices, we should also enable the mouse UI. Enable the mouse, whatever. So set mouse option UI with UI option. No, mouse. What is it? Set UI. Say input mode UI only. Yeah, set input mode UI only. So in theory, the character should not move anymore. Okay, and then we show cursor. We show mouse cursor through. Okay, so you will be able to select, and then we do the opposite when we go in here. So we get player controller and we set the input to game only. Game only. So not this actually. Okay. I don't know why the thing doesn't let me go through the island, but it's fine. I don't know why. That's kind of weird actually. Should have let me. Because it's greater than 1 and I opened more than 1. Yeah. Okay, I know exactly why. Because I did an equal instead of okay, so now I can choose. Huh. My character was still moving because anyway. Yeah, it's getting my input because it's stopping immediately. It is done only once. So now I, in theory, should be able to go through. Fantastic. Everything works, my friends. Everything works. Everything works. Everything works. Everything works. Okay, near there will be the other island. Now, maybe we can shorten this run. I mean, you will see the island in the distance. This is one of the problems, right? So should I cover that island with a black screen or something so that you don't see it anymore? Or do we want to keep the island visible? I mean, at a certain point it will disappear, I guess. Because it will be out of... Well, we can actually set the distance of the max distance of every one of those objects to be like 100 meters. So then when we are here, they disappear. Uh-oh, what happened? Did I just die? I think I just died. I don't know if I hit the kill Z value or what. Potentially. Okay, nice. I think, guys, I think that's all for today. We did a lot. I think that we basically have a working system with all the options. I can also pop up the UI, make the choice. We have the text in the data table. We have the camera. Probably what we are missing the two sequences if we really want to do them, but I don't know if we want to do them, right? So I don't know. I think it's probably okay as it is, so that you do your thing, then you go here, then you select your choice, whatever it is, and then you go in the next island. I had to sneeze. And then you go in the next island, right? I think that will do for now. So there is the new Dryken plane. Like it or not, this is how it will be. So I will have another wave, I guess, of people saying that I don't like it. But I don't care. At least this one is more thoughtful, is more with scenes, and the puzzles are simpler, and there will be a relation with the game, and it will tell you a bit about the lore and all the things that you said that this plane was not doing, right? So I will hope to do that. Okay, guys, I think that's all. So if you want to click on follow on Twitch, that would be great. So we push this follow number up a bit. Also, if you want to subscribe on YouTube, it's free and you can do it. Remember, we also have subs on Twitch and Patreons if you want to see some more content. Also, remember that our game is actually released. So if you go to our main website, you click on download now, you can download it for Windows, for Linux, and for Mac, and you can play. The server is up. Go and do it. And yep, I will see you tomorrow around 4 p.m. European time. Central European time. Bye. Bye-bye. And we nearly did 7 hours today. Wow.